Last session, we were in Grunberg City, and the whole city was kind of getting ready for the invasion from Volton and Ansleth forces that had gotten into the Grunberg territory. Pier's family, the Raleighs, also wanted to get out of the city before it was under attack, so we all left as soon as possible. The Raleighs were going towards Eisenfell, and I have no idea why. It wasn't asked. Pier seemed like he was okay with it, so they went over to Eisenfell, which is deeper into the Grunberg territory, sure. And we were taking Marco to the border of Grunberg to get him back to his home in Bolton. On our way, Poppy, her staff just started acting up. It's a time scepter, and it kept like spinning until she just disappeared. And we had no idea what the heck was going on, but we couldn't really figure out anything to do, so we took the scepter with us and continued on our journey. As we went towards the border, a squad of Ansleth forces, they noticed our group. We tried to avoid them. We completely changed our direction of travel, but they still cut us off. We met Arlene something or another. She is one of the leaders of Ansleth, some sort of guard. We didn't talk to her very much. In fact, Arastelle was very cold to them. She didn't even greet them. She just kind of yelled at the group, what do they want? Yeah, they were a nuisance. They noticed Pier, who Pier is not a ally of Ansleth, so Arlene apparently knows Pier's sister. They had a family spat between the two. Pier's sister had killed Arlene's sibling, brother, I don't know. Yeah, Arlene seems like she's out for revenge. But it does seem like they back off from our group in order for us to be able to deliver Marco safely to the border. So we were able to do that. And then once that happened, they kind of chased after us. And Arastelle came up with the idea that since we were on the along the river, she would cast Water Walk on our group so that we could escape the Nazgul. And we went over to Bushteen to then use one of the star arches to teleport over to Strixhaven. At Strixhaven, Arastelle kind of caught up with her friend Nephile, who's also a current born, and Zovril and Pier had the idea to talk to Priscilla about Poppy's disappearance. Priscilla once again was unhelpful, as always. She basically said that this was all according to plan and that Poppy's just a cog in the machine. She said to not worry. Of course, no one trusts Priscilla, so we didn't listen to her. We went over to Lochiel and told him about this. Priscilla had said that the scepter was created by the first headmaster of Strixhaven, which name is Arcanus. So we were hoping Lochiel would have information on maybe where the scepter took Poppy. Arastelle came up with the idea that Malenon Farengray, who had a fake version of the scepter, might have more information on what the heck the scepter is and what it's supposed to be able to do. We plan to this session talk to Farengray. The other side things were that Arastelle had talked to Tanya, who was one of the people rescued from the dungeons at Farhaven. She's not doing well. She's still dealing with her trauma, and Aristotle trying to figure out a way to make her come back to life because she's basically not doing anything. Oh, Arastelle asked if another current born can come to Strixhaven for safety, which Luciel had agreed to. Oh, and he also said that there was an update with Kanzar. Yeah, thank you. That Kanzar had reached out to the guards, that Kanzar is willing to help them should they need the assistance. So Arastelle asked Luciel if we can just like pretend like it's a dire situation down there to lure Kanzar to the isthmus, and he'll look it up with the captain down there to see if this is a possibility. So yeah, I think that's everything. I hope that everyone added 2 great healing potions and 1 regular healing potion to their inventory, courtesy of Strixhaven.
I believe this is indeed everything. Yeah, you were on your way. I believe this was the next step was to go and try and meet Malenon. Maybe you would know a little more about what's going on with Poppy's Scepter. And I don't think anything was... Yep, I think everything was there. So, good recap. You can have your inspiration point for the session. And as usual, every session I have the player vote for another player that they believe did a great job, had a great moment, had great ideas, any reason to try to give praise to another player for the last session, they can vote for them now. Whoever gets the most vote gets also an inspiration point they need to use. They can use this session. And if there's a tiebreaker, I'll be the one that decides who gets the inspiration point, which cannot be me, it seems. Let's start with Ethan. Who are you voting for?
I voted for Arastelle because she had RP moments with Pier, Nephile, and Luciel that were all significant for the session.
All right. And throwing the ball to Arastelle, who are you voting for?
I voted for Pier, specifically because of that kind of, not conversation, but exchange with Arastelle, where he was told the group to tell the truth as the ends left, or the Nazgul forces came towards us, and Arastelle was like, but you're like the enemy, what the hell? And he's like, oh yeah, just like tell a lie. And Arastelle, yeah. So it was really funny.
My
What
vote will
about
be
you?
my vote will be Arastelle for like all of the RP moments, the bashing heads between characters, Luciel, Tanya. It was all helped uncover a lot of good information.
Alrighty, so 2 votes for Arastelle. So Arastelle, you get 2 inspiration point for this session. 1 for the recap and 1 for the votes. Poppy, Kuwu. Any questions about last session?
It was all about you.
What color was the symbols on the time scepter as it started to spun? That's the only question I have.
Very good question. I'll let the others answer that. I mean, their character were there.
Okay.
Maybe they know. I'll let them decide if the color is if there was any color. I'll let Arastelle and Pier decide. One because she's magically inclined, the other one because he's not.
Oh, I'm like, are you excluding Ethan on purpose here? What the hell?
Yeah, this is where the bullying starts.
Yes.
So session's officially in.
Okay, I will choose the color that Ethan calls it.
Perfect.
And I'll choose the color that Grim calls.
Ethan, you get to pick the color, after all.
Poppy's Scepter. I feel like if it's sucking Poppy in, it would be a color that's not Poppy-esque.
Wow.
Let's do like a... It'd be like a really dark color, maybe like a... I don't know, maroon.
Maroon.
Like a real dark, deep maroon, though. Not quite black, but...
Fair enough. Works for me. A deep maroon. I'm pretty sure there's a name for such color.
Oh, I'm sure.
So yeah,
I
Poppy,
think
Now-
maroon is an option.
all you know about last session is that you were spontaneously absorbed magically by your staff.
Yeah.
And we will get back to you soon enough.
Awesome.
Rest of the group, your goal was to go and meet with Malenon, I believe.
I feel like you want to get into session, so sure. Let's.
I mean, if you have anything else you wanted to do.
Yes,
mind.
there was. I wanted to go talk to Tanya, but maybe Zovril and Pier can go talk to Malenon.
Sure.
Do that.
So let's start with you then. Arastelle. You
Okay,
want to
sure.
go back to meet Tanya.
Yes.
Right.
Because as much as she is concerned about Poppy, she was told by the only person that kind of understands this that Poppy is okay, quote unquote. So, yeah, she's still very concerned about Tanya. She just wanted to let Tanya know that she does have a job at the greenhouses should she like to work there, and that she if she wants to talk to anyone about her situation, that the professor from Prince Mari would be willing to talk her through her issues.
All right. I believe this professor was you were told about this professor from Luciel, correct?
Yep.
Just trying to find which professor it is.
It was
Yeah.
the one of emotions.
Was it Avika? Or
Give me
Amanda?
the- Oh,
It
it
was
was
Amanda.
Amanda April.
Yes.
Yeah. The name, yeah. I was like, 2 first names? Who does that?
Who does that? Don't bully my NPCs like that.
Sometimes I will.
What if this is the same day that you've already spoken with her, right?
Yes. Probably around noonish, I imagine. So I talked to her in the very early morning.
All right. Yeah, you can probably find her. Maybe not in her room, but at least in your general quarters. So you explain everything to her, that she can find something to do, and that just go meet Miss April.
Mm-hmm. Is she receptive? That's kind of what I'm most concerned about.
Can you roll me a persuasion check?
Sure. Yeah. I think I'm going to use one of my inspiration points.
Oh, that was quick.
Okay.
No, I rolled the same number.
The same.
Fuck.
Good thing you got 2.
Mhm. Roll again.
I'm going to first roll my Strixhaven dice to see
Sure.
what.
If it
No,
gets
this is
anywhere.
awful. Yeah, this is awful. I think I'm gonna have to.
How much
use
you
the other inspiration point.
Oh my god.
Why? Why? 13.
Time for the gel. 13. 13 is enough.
Thank God.
You need this.
Thanks for the gel.
I-
But it's
I might
already
need to
full.
get
You need a
gel,
second
yeah.
gel, Kuwu.
Yeah.
I just plan on crushing that one down a little bit.
It's plastic.
That one's dead to me. That one's
melt
never
it.
getting out. Yeah, truly.
13 is enough to not fully like convince her she like this won't change her mood or things like that, but she seems receptive enough to thank you and tell you that she will look it up,
Okay.
which is much better than anything else at this point. Oh yeah, she seems receptive.
Okay.
Anything else?
I mean, it's tough to gauge just by that reaction, but Arastelle would also offer to show her where the greenhouses are and kind of show her around Strixhaven as well to make her feel more comfortable being in this environment.
She's gonna accept saying that she feels like such a stranger here
Mm-hmm.
that she haven't really gone through like anywhere. Like she
Okay.
she mostly just stayed there and
Yeah.
like indoor, and she didn't really go anywhere beside like getting some food and like taking a walk around the plaza. So she would be happy if you could show her.
Yeah. Arastelle would probably actually react way more happy than she has been in a very long time, only because she's excited at the fact that she is making headway on helping Tanya recover. So yeah, she'd be
Good.
very enthusiastic to help.
She will pick some stuff up and yeah, she'll follow you through Strix as you
Cool.
show her some of the parts around. I assume.
Yes, yeah. Go throughout the campus and show her all of the places that Arastelle particularly likes. So maybe that she'll have places to hang out as well. And I'll do that while Zovril and Pier go talk to Malenon.
All right. Zovril and Pier. Zovril, you probably know Malenon. I believe you've met him before. If not when a student, when you were strangers. I think you've met him, or you probably heard of him. At least.
I believe so.
He's been a teacher for some time, so you probably had him during your first year at Strix a few years ago. You were at Witherbloom, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you probably did not have him as a teacher past that, but probably know him by name at least.
Who was the one that we met when we were after Enric?
That's him. That's
Okay. Then
that's
yes.
Malenon.
Okay.
Yeah. So you know that he's usually he's a Laurel teacher. He's also like a sort of first year. He always teaches during the first year, and he's sort of like the, I don't know how to say that, overseer of like the first year classes, kinda. So sort of the dean of the first years before they get assigned to a school.
Okay.
He's also the owner of a very large collection of artifacts. That's pretty much his forte as part of Laurel. So artifact collecting and taking care of them. And he's sort of a workaholic, so he's probably on campus even during summertime. So you guys can easily find him. His office hasn't moved in forever. I assume you knock at his office, or you
Yeah.
feel confident enough to just like kick the door in?
No, still not. It's like one of those things where we've been out of school just long enough to like be less awkward around the teachers, but still would probably call him like professor and have that sort of respect.
Sure.
They're not quite peers yet.
You
would-
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is this how you're supposed to? I open the door gently. Is this what Arastelle was talking about?
You just open the door, like that.
Without knocking?
Yeah,
I mean,
like a little
Why does
like
Pier
some
so
hair
rude?
hair standing like the back of Pier's neck. Like, what did I do wrong this time?
as I go to knock, Pier just opens the door.
Yeah.
Like, usually, I mean, yes, that was better like what Arastelle was saying, but usually we just knock first. I'm sure he won't mind. I say as he's on the other side of the door.
Yeah. As you open the door, you don't see anyone in the large office room. You can see Malenon's desk. There's like 2 chairs in front of it. There's a bunch of libraries around it, scroll racks, things like that. The office has like 2 parts. It's quite big. There's the main office part that looks like an office, and it's separated by there's no door. It's more like a sort of doorway, into a smaller, like I would say, cozier area to read and things like that. As you sit in the doorway, you can hear Melon's voice say, I would say shout, but not really. Like just speak louder so you can hear. Say, usually it is good custom to knock, but I guess you can
Sorry,
come
Professor.
So many rules.
in.
You'll pick up on it eventually.
As you
Good
enter
thing
the
you have
room,
a socially awkward person to help you out with all these things.
I'm sure it's gonna go fine. As you enter the room, you don't see Malenon, but as you look into like the second room, you can see that he seems to be he's sitting on like a sort of sofa. He's like back arch. He's got a small sort of jeweler's glass kind of thing, and he seems to be like working on a sort of old piece of art, or like sculpt pieces. Doesn't look like anything. Doesn't look like someone. It's like very abstract forms, and he seems to be like trying to stick some of the pieces where they should be, clean things up, and try to repair that thing. He's using magic to help and things like that. He doesn't even look at you as you enter.
Hey, Professor. Sorry to barge in. Do you have a minute to talk about an artifact? I believe you spoke with somebody about it a while back. The scepter that Poppy had.
He stops what he's doing. He looks at you. He still has like this sort of like jeweler's glass that's just stuck there. Like there's a sort of leather strap that make it stay there. He looks at the both of you. Ah, Zovril, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
And
I do
this is
remember.
Pier.
Good to know you, Pier. He looks at Pier up and down.
A
You're
pleasure,
far
sir.
from, you are from quite far from here.
Quite far. Yeah.
Oh, you can sit. You can sit. He kind of waves in the room. There's another sofa that can fit too.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go sit and pull out the scepter.
Hero Papa Squat.
You brought back my the real scepter.
Yeah. I know that obviously the one that you had was a fake.
Yes.
We were hoping that you would have some information on the lore, or as much information as you can. On our journey just yesterday, or is it still the same day? It's the yesterday, right?
Yeah.
It would have been yesterday, yeah. We did
Okay.
sleep.
On our travels, this hourglass started spinning rapidly, and it sort of absorbed Poppy and fell to the ground, and we can't contact Poppy anymore.
Another note is that the sand was going backwards, right?
Yes, and I believe it still is.
Looks at the two of you, looks at the scepter. You, up for a drink?
Well, as part of that, how do we get her back?
Well, you can talk. It's always better to talk
Valid question, Pier. Thank you.
It's
know,
always better to talk
I
magic
feel like
with,
this guy needs a raise.
Honestly.
Don't worry, they come in
With
3
a
to
clear
5
head.
business years.
So, no drink? Drink for me
I'll
then.
pass for now, but thank
I'll
you.
take a drink.
That's the spirit.
Isn't it like noon? What the hell
That's
is
the
wrong with this
spirits.
dude?
Never too early.
I feel like that's part of workaholic lifestyle for somebody like that. Just have a couple drinks and
It's probably
Continue
the
on with his
evening.
work.
Like he's about to take a nap.
it's true. This could be his nighttime.
Glass or no glass?
What? No glass.
I don't understand this question.
I don't understand the question either. That's why I was like, I'm curious
just
about the
sharing a
no
bottle?
glass.
He's offering you a drink. He asks if you want glass or no glass in your drink.
Do you mean ice?
Ice?
Yes, ice.
Oh,
That makes
okay.
so
The
much
French
more
word for ice is glass. And it's also a glass.
I would have understood that if you had said on the rocks.
Yeah, on the rocks. Oh, I lost my English there.
Glass in your glass?
I lost my
was
English,
like-
but honestly, I'll keep going. He asks you, glass or no glass? Real question.
I'll no glass in my glass. Thank you.
Perfect.
This guy's trying to kill me.
He serves himself a glass, and you'll hear him cast a spell real quick, and he will end you what looks like a sort of bubble full of brown liquid. You don't have
Nice.
2 tries though, so
Okay.
he end you a sort of bubble. There's liquid in it. It doesn't explode or nothing.
Okay.
It just tells you you have 1 try, and then he goes back to sit with his glass. You have a bubble full of alcohol.
A bubble full of alcohol.
It's not
So,
fragile. Don't be.
Okay, I
You
kind
can
of
play
like.
with
I kind of try to slurp it up the bubble, I suppose.
it. It works.
Like I would, yeah. I'll treat it as like I was like I was shooting down like a beer bottle type of thing, just like in one gulp.
You got it.
Okay.
So, the staff. And you said the puppy disappeared in it.
Yes.
Yes.
Mind if I... He stands up, he goes to grab the staff.
Yeah, please.
Picks it up, starts looking at it. He takes back his... He puts back on his jeweler's thing. He starts just investigating the whole thing up and down. Looks perfect. Looks in good condition. So, I assume you want to bring your friend back. That's why you're here.
Yes.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. If you don't mind following me, he will go toward one of the wall, like a bookshelf in his office. You'll see him do a sort of runic sign in front of it, and the bookshelf will just like start moving inside the other bookshelf, like they're just like clipping into each other. And this will reveal a small staircase. Mind the step, and he will start going up.
I'd offer way to Zovril.
Yeah, I'll follow. Surprised at always having more mysteries at the school.
Zovril, from what you know, there's nothing on the other side of where this bookshelf should be. Like, you know the building, you've seen through the window beyond him. Like there's nothing here. This is empty space if you're outside.
Is this just a wizard thing? Because what's his name also had that at his shop.
Yep, Marco.
Marco, yeah.
It is handy spell that we learned at Laurel. When you have a collection, you have to find a way to, well, protect it, don't you?
Apparently so.
Can you roll me an acrobatic check, please, Zovril?
Why?
What?
Acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
15.
15, alright. As you take the first step in the stairs, you can see that the step doesn't seem to align fully with the actual, like, height of the step. So you almost kinda, like, get your feet, like, nudged onto it. But you're able to just go up. And he just told you to be careful about the step. The illusion does not align well.
Interesting. Thank you.
Magic and perfect. As you head up the stair, you enter is a vault. There's a lot of different artifacts of different kind there. Books, scrolls, staffs, weapons, pieces of art, statues. There's like what's the name of this? A glass jar with liquids and stuff in them. Like it looks well maintained. Like there's no dust. Doesn't look like a witch's place. I mean, it's very well maintained. There's light. Seems to be just there's no light source in the room, but there seems to be a constant like light emanating from the room itself. And as you go through the collection, you stumble upon something slightly out of the ordinary. It will stop Malenon in his track. You will see, like in the corner of the room, two staff, like large staff, that seems to be flying and trying their best to crash into the walls like they're trying to escape the room. One of this staff looks like it's made out fully out of bones, and the head of the staff is an actual skull. And there's like two green eyes that seems to be like lighting up things around it. The second one seems to be like ever changing. It's made out of multiple weird geometrical shapes. Zovril went out from Quandrix, but you've seen in Quandrix books and things like that, these sort of shapes that just change and move all the time, and this staff seems to be following this sort of like polygonal patterns. And yeah, Malenon will look very confused as he sees this. Huh.
They don't normally do that?
They should not.
Speaking of,
He will just like finish drinking his last after saying that.
Good.
Pier would like chime in. Speaking of wayward spells, we had a gentleman with us named Marco. He tried some scry. What was that spell? Scry? As I turned to Zovril.
Yeah.
And he got stuck in like a loop where he couldn't quite finish the spell, and it would like revert back to the beginning of the casting of the spell. So, just some
Right.
thoughts.
Do those staffs have any connection to this one?
Yes, they do. All of them, they're all part of a collection. Very ancient one. I've been trying to get my hand on all of the pieces forever, but I was only able to find two of them as he looks at the staff, like a reminder that he had a fake one. I guess whatever is going on with this one seems to be making those two angsty. I don't know.
We do actually have a little bit more information that we got from Priscilla, so take it with a very large grain of salt.
Yeah.
Zovril scoffs. Pier scoffs immediately. Like,
I believe I've met her.
Sorry.
You say sorry after she says, "I believe I met her."
I feel like Zovril
Quite.
and Pier are probably still like. We haven't had a long enough time since we talked to her.
yeah.
No, I think it's perfect. I love that you said sorry in response to that. That's great.
Yeah, I feel like Zovril would definitely apologize for that because we did bring her.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
So apparently there is a prophecy that was from first headmaster named Arcanus, and it involves 3 students of the forbidden magics, obviously one of them being Poppy. So I would assume that those are for blood and weather magic. Is it just weather magic, or is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It has.
It's called something, but we
Yeah.
can't
Yeah.
remember what
It's
called.
I believe it's aneromancy. Yeah, something like that.
I thought it was chiromancy.
Chiromancy. Yeah, it's weather magic.
Weather magic, blood magic, and time magic.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
much easier to remember.
Yes. And yeah, the prophecy was apparently built by Arcanus, and essentially there is supposed to be a point in time where the 3 of them reached a point where the prophecy would, I don't know, start to be fulfilled. Again, I don't really know much about this from Priscilla, but looking at this, it seems like there's some merit to it.
Priscilla
Yes, there
said that
is.
it was when that they all attuned to the weapons
Yes.
they have.
Let's
Zava
see.
would share that since he would remember.
I knew that Arcanus had a collection of 11 staff, one for each school of magic. I didn't know about. Guess I didn't know about this prophecy thing, but I believe that these other 2 staff are aware of it. Well, if you don't mind helping me, Pier, is that it?
Yes.
Could you? You're a tall man. Can you fetch these staff for me?
Is it within reach, or do I?
Oh yeah,
control
I
it?
mean it's not that high, but yeah.
Okay. I snatch both of them from the and try
Sure.
to pull them down. Am I actually doing a pull up instead, or?
No. Yeah. What's your strength score?
20.
20. All right. Plenty. These 2 staff are offering a lot of resistance as you try to pull them back down to you. You can see that they're trying to escape, but you're able to like keep them, keep your hold on them. The one that's just a bunch of like bones stitched together, easier to keep in your hands, and the other one that's just like pulsating and changing shape. So from time to time, it almost slips, but you're able to keep them with 20 strength. You're stronger than flying magical staffs, so.
And I kind of try to offer only one of them to Malenon.
Oh, you can keep them. They seem to be in good hand. I'll keep this one.
Okay. I
Oh.
keep them both hand in hand for the time being, I guess.
They seem to be trying to go somewhere, don't they? What do you say if we go on an adventure? You guys you both are adventurers. Sure you would like that? Let's go see where they're trying to head.
Should we grab Arastelle?
Yeah, I was about to say, Zovril, we should grab Arastelle.
If she's
before
there,
we
it would
go.
be a good idea.
Oh yeah, our walkie-talkies are only to Lochiel, right?
Yeah.
I guess I'll use sending.
Do you have message instead?
I do not.
Oh, okay.
I don't even.
I don't
is that
know if-
on?
I don't know if it's worth using sending. Just say that you'll take the time to like. she's
Yeah,
just
go
on
and get her.
campus.
Yeah.
She's just on campus somewhere. If you go outside on the grounds, you'll
You'd probably
probably
find
see
her.
her walking by.
Okay. I'll just tell him that we'll be right back. We'll go find Arastelle really quick.
Pier?
As I'm just holding them in place, like, what would you like me to do?
Oh, let's get out of here and see what they do. Where they want to go.
Shouldn't we wait for them?
I mean, we can wait for them outside, can't we?
That seems a little dangerous. As I'm like, as I feel like them like pulling away from me. Like in my mind, I'm like, Pierre's got this image of like, just like, you know, like how witches and their little like staves and how they, or a witch's broom, they just take off. That's gonna be him out of control though. That's how he feels.
Well, we can wait. He looks at you up and down again for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
So, how are things in the south? I've heard that there's some pretty bad things happening right now.
You know, nobles killing nobles, war going on. The usual. It's not the usual. Things are looking pretty grim down there, unfortunately. My family is personally trying to handle some negotiations, hopefully politically and hopefully successfully.
Well, good to hear. I hope that, well, Evanfell eventually change their ways. Centuries of
so?
war, it seems hard to get away from it.
Yes.
He considered doing some small talk, trying to know
Mhm.
who you are. I mean, you're not from Strix, so he has no idea.
Trying to get a feel for me, yeah.
And Zovril, you can probably find Arastelle without too much trouble.
Okay.
She's probably like on Strixhaven ground somewhere.
I'll drop off Argo with Nephle really quick first. I assume that I would probably head to our rooms first to look for Arastelle.
Sure.
And, yeah, just do a quick drop off. Hey Nephle, can you watch Argo for me really quick? Thank you.
Put Argo on the ground, close the door.
Just do these every once in a while.
Yeah. Argo, you be good.
Yeah, you easily find Arastelle. I assume you just tell her what's going on.
Yeah, just briefly that we're going with Malenon to figure out hopefully where Poppy is and explain the staffs on the way.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, Arastelle
you-
will tag along.
You all meet Malenon back in his vault. Arastelle? Good to know that you're also doing well.
Hello, sir.
We're not students anymore, you can call me Malenon. And we're not adversaries, so I guess Malenon will work.
I'll try to remember that, sir. But Malenon, sorry.
I've heard that you have quarters now here, so I'm sure we'll be able to we'll get used to it. So, Pier, ready? Not afraid?
Let's go.
On the step, and he goes down the stairs, back into his office. As you all get out of the vault, I would like you to do me a strength check.
Athletics or strength?
That would be strength, I guess, because it's trying
Okay.
to keep a hold of things.
Okay, 19.
19. All right.
Mhm.
As you get out of the vault, you can see that both staff are now fighting much more to get out of your grasp. And like you're like being a little pulled by them, like a dog on a leash that's a little too strong. But you're a strong man, so you're able to keep them in leash. If that makes sense.
As we're walking out of the building, I'm assuming we're walking out of the building as
Yeah,
the
sure.
staffs are pulling us.
Mhm.
Arastelle would share with Malenon that when Poppy disappeared, she noticed that the currents were involved, which seemed a little bit weird because time magic does not use the currents.
Great observation. Time magic does not use the currents, as you know. But these items, this collection, was made by a great wizard, and they are all connected to currents, partially at least, which made the fake one much harder to detect, actually. Whoever had made the fake one made a good one. I was almost
I see.
tempted to keep it, honestly, but yes, great observation, and I believe that they are indeed all parts of the currents, contrary to their the magic that they are emulating.
How does that work then?
That
An item
is
that's connected to the currents is able to use magic that's not connected?
that's a very good question. I mean, Arcanist was the first Oracle. He probably, I guess, he knew things that we do not. Sadly for us, he's been gone for a long time now.
Does he have journals anywhere that we could glean information from?
We do have his notes and journals and writings from the beginning, but I've never read anything about a prophecy. I've read about this work in some documents from an assistant about these artifacts, this collection, but that's how I kind of got intrigued by it. His goal was to have each piece of its collection be linked in a way to one of the 11 School of Magic. So there's 11 pieces of them, but there's very few notes and writings about it, beside like some assistant's notes and things like that. From what I could gather, he was what's the word? He went like slightly crazy over that.
You went crazy?
I mean, from the notes I get, I read, according to his assistants, his behavior changed. He got old much faster. He became more reclusive, and at first they thought that maybe it was it was part of being the Oracle. You know, puts a toll on someone's mind and body. It was the first Oracle after all, so who knew what could happen, what was gonna happen to him? and one day he was just gone.
Just vanished?
He was gone, and someone else was chosen to be an oracle, so everyone just accepted that he was dead, or something had happened. Maybe nobody knows. Nobody were
I
ever found.
assume that someone tried to reach out to him through sending, or maybe even Scry. That didn't return anything?
Scry, I believe, was not invented back then. But
Oh.
any investigation spells, any messaging spell, nothing could. He was gone. By the way, as you're walking and this is happening, Pier is like, as you're having this serious conversation,
Mhm.
I just imagine Pier's like in the back, like trying to get
Well, no, he would have to be
He'd be
in
in the
front of
front.
us.
Oh yeah, in
because
the front.
we're
Even,
following-
even
One
worse.
gamble.
Even worse.
Yeah.
You
We're following him.
seem to be heading toward the Biblioplex.
Okay.
So yeah, there's not much about any of this. And over time,
Okay.
people just, well, they just abandon. What's the point? You have new oracles, new students, new rules. Time passes, the world changed. So he was the first dean, first oracle, and that's what he's remembered for. He's one of the founder of Strix, trusted by the dragons. So must have been a great man. Last thing we want is people to think that he was a crazy old wizard. So
Did you say that you read Arcanus's writings, or just his assistants?
I did read some of the few writings of Arcanus himself. Yes, he
But
had some.
You didn't see anything about the prophecy?
Nothing at all. I've seen things about the collection, about the project, the ideas behind it. Sort of a sort of legacy. I believe that's the word he used. Sort of a legacy, trying to harness the powers of the hate. So I was very surprised when I found, like, well, when I found the fake staff, that there was more than hate, and this led me to read a little more and see what was going on. I did find some blurbs here and there, but never from him. Always from other accounts.
What was his assistant's name?
I believe it was one Miss Julia De Nova.
Okay.
She was one of the first Quendrix wizard, I think. Brilliant woman. She's one of the reason that we have like good basics in mathematics and spellcrafting these days. So, I mean, she probably knew what she was talking about. At this point, you are pretty much in the Biblioplex, Pier, you feel like you're being dragged like upward at this point.
I'm not sure how much longer I'll be able to keep a hold on these staves.
Oh yeah, you're. I assume you probably have like your arms are probably starting to get tired. Exertion would be the word.
Okay. So what do, Malenon?
Huh?
What are we doing with this?
Oh, we'll see how it goes. Obviously, it seems to be going toward the Oracle at this point. I would be surprised if it's something else.
I start moving a little bit more carefully, keeping hold and keeping a foothold.
Sure. You get to the 3rd floor of the Biblioplex. Before you get there, you can see that Malenon tells you to stop. He starts casting a spell real quick in front of the door, and you can see that on the door there are runes that appear for a second and they just like disappear. Well, we should be able to pass now. There are peskeys, protectors in there that could have been troublesome. He opens the door and he brings you into the core, the center of the Biblioplex on the 3rd floor. And he tells you, if anyone asks you if you've been there, the answer is no.
And where?
Not clear. Perfect. You get to the center
Arastelle will
room.
pretend like she's never been here before.
Mm-hmm.
You get to the center room of the Biblioplex. This is a circular room. There's multiple benches made out of stone. There's like 4 rows of benches going up all around the room. They are all looking toward the center of the room where there is this giant floating magical orb of light, of swirling lights and energies that just stands there. And in this room, there's already one thing that shouldn't be there. You can see this 3rd staff that's flying there in the air, just circling around like a satellite, circling around this orb of energy. This staff looks like more of a mundane wooden staff than the 2 that you have that are very unique. It's got some crystals here and there along its sides, and its head is one sort of green teal crystal. And when it moves from time to time, it just like slightly teleport, like blinks a few meters before continuing its sort of rotation. I guess you can drop the staff, my man. You can see that both staff, just like the first one, starts hovering around the orb, like satellites around the planet. Well, I guess we know where they're going. Good. That's one problem solved.
Why they come here?
I assume they were made here, so.
What does that mean?
I don't have the answer, but
Forgive me, I kind of thought that they were going to lead us to a place where we might be able to find Poppy.
Well, he seems to be very intrigued as you look at it, at the circling staff. Arastelle, by the way, your vision is like colors. It's explosions of colors. While usually it should be very chaotic, you can see the outlines of. We got what? We got 11? We got 3. You can see the outlines of 5 other staff that are not there. Like if they were there. But you can see that they're clearly shadows or illusions or magical remnants of them. They're probably somewhere in the world trying to find their way, but they're not there right now.
You said that we have 3, and you said that there's only 5?
There's 5 missing. So you see the 3 and
total.
Yes.
Can I get some quick clarity?
Yes.
Go ahead. Just what are the other two staves doing exactly? The ones that were brought here? What are they doing exactly?
They're just like circling around like satellites, like the one that was.
Oh, they're orbiting too.
Yeah,
gotcha.
So the 3 of them are orbiting around it. What you see, Arastelle, is the sort of like magical remnant or presence of the 5 that are missing.
Yes.
If it makes sense. You can see the
But
way they
isn't there
would
more
orbit
missing than that?
the three that are from forbidden magics don't seem to react the same way. So
But we
you
have one of them.
yes, and it's just staying there in your hands.
Isn't that one of the 3? I'm so sorry that I'm stuck on this. I'm wondering if I'm missing something. We have 3 staffs, so only 2 of them are orbiting. Where there's 5 missing, that's 7.
There was one already around.
There was
the
one
orb,
already in
so-
the room.
Okay, that's 8, and then there's
Yeah.
2 more, which is blood and weather, which is 10, which counts. Does one's missing, right?
The one in your end.
11.
That's 8 school of magic
It's
plus
11.
3 forbidden, 11.
Yeah.
5 are missing, 3 of them are flying, and the 3 other are not responding to the sort of pull.
Okay, that's a lot of maths, but I think I got it.
So yeah,
At least we assume that the blood and weather aren't reacting because time is.
yeah. If the time one is not reacted, you can probably assume that the other 2 are not reacting either. So, what we could do is all magic. That's why we're here. And it is a good thing that you are here. And he points at Arastelle.
What can I do?
I will need someone to help funnel all these energies, if that makes sense.
Arastelle is a little bit hesitant because the last time that she was here, the Oracle was definitely very angry with her. But Arastelle will give it a go, I guess.
And I would also probably need the 2 of you.
Yes.
Good.
What can we do?
Well, mostly needing you as sort of how can I say this? Second chance if there's something that goes wrong.
What does that mean?
What are you thinking?
Well, he goes under the oracle. Oh, by the way, whatever happened here, don't tell Onyx. Or...
I don't even know who that is. You're clear.
Perfect. You would be a good student here. You understand the assignments.
Uncomfortable with this whole situation.
Where would you like me?
He will bring he will get a piece of chalk out of his pockets, and he will start writing runes and circles on the ground. I will need you, Arastelle, here, and I will need the 2 of you there. It will be better if you hold hand. And he just goes and keeps doing these sort of sigils on the ground.
Is this like a small circle type of thing, or like
A what?
Is this like a small circle type of thing where we're all holding hands like in a circle, or?
No. Arastelle will be there, and you will both be here. Essentially, my goal is to use Arastelle's origins as a way to be able to funnel some of these energies and try to link all of us to the staff and maybe the oracle. This could give us knowledge on what's going on. But that's why I'll need both of you to be there holding hands in case Arastelle is not strong enough to sustain what's going to happen. You're going to be the sort of fallback for this.
I kind of look
Questions?
towards Zovril with a little bit of concern. I'm hoping that Zovril understands that this might likely go wrong and that Zovril needs to be prepared for that.
Prepared for what?
I don't know.
Do you have your healing spells prepared for today?
Do I have any healing spells?
Yeah.
I mean, as a cleric, yes. Are they prepared? Was the question.
As a Zovril, no.
I always have Spare the Dying prepared, so no, I have healing spells. I always have them.
Just have your
Use
healing
them.
hands, right?
Yeah, I innately have some healing, so we're good.
There you go. Cool.
As Arastelle sits down, she's just going to like mentally talk to the oracle and just apologize because she did not understand what she was doing last time that she was here, and she means no ill will towards anything that the oracle stands for.
She does it again.
Well, Malenon doesn't know that the last time you were there, you kind of disrupted something very important that led to the
That's why I said
end
mentally.
of
I wouldn't say that out loud.
many, many defensive and protective runes in all of Arcavios. but
Honestly, the
yes.
fact that Malenon has not heard about this is kind of wild to me, but I'm gonna go along with it.
I mean, he's not a real dean, so he's not in the know of everything. He knows just
Yeah, but he
enough.
does travel around
Yeah.
the world.
He
a
was
lot with
probably
the
tasked
school,
into
so-
dealing with some of these.
Yeah, but maybe
Uh,
not the reason why the protections.
He probably does not know why everything was this happened. Probably asked some questions, but magic is magic. So
Gotcha.
he places the staff in the center of the circle, and the staff just stays like straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good. That's a good start. So the two of you there, Arastelle. He will sit outside of the staff. He will bring out a small book from, like a very small book from his teacher's coat. He will go through some pages. Are you all ready?
I step into position and open my hand to Zovril.
As ready as I'll ever be, I suppose.
Well, marvelous. Well, I hope we'll find the answers we were looking for. He starts reading in his book, start doing some incantations, runes, following his finger in the air, and you can see, Arastelle, that the magic around you, that's like this sort of like chaotic sort of swirl of magic that's all around the place, is slowly stopping and placing themselves in this perfect arrangement. You can see the chaos slowly go away, and a lot of magic is being funneled through the staff and through you. Can you roll me Constitution saving throw?
Sure. Ooh, okay. A 19.
19
Let's
is
go.
good. You feel, you can feel the heat, the cold. You can feel all the elements can they converge and merge into you at the same time, but you're able to sustain it and try to be one with them. The two of you, Pier and Zovril, you can see Arastelle as she seems hurt for a moment. Just probably a grin on her face or something like that. You can see all of the freckles, these sort of like, I believe they're white, correct? All of these white freckles on her start to shine like stars for a brief moment as her skin becomes a little more darker. And the grin goes away as she seems to be much more in sync with what's going on. And then it is your turn to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
16.
4.
4? Alright. 16 and 4. Pier, you can feel Zovril's hand trying to crush yours as you hold hands. You don't understand the magic very much. You probably don't know or see anything of what's happening. You feel these sort of like, you feel like, hey, I'm having a heat stroke or something for a moment. Like, it's kind of hot in here, but that's it. But as you look at Zovril, you can see that Zovril is not doing fine. He seems hurt. He seems pale. And he's trying to crush your hand. Zovril will take 9 points of psychic damage. And as you look at him, you can all see that the staff in the center starts spinning the same way that it spun when it absorbed your friend. Arastelle, you can see the same magical energies erupt from the staff, and in the blink of an eye, you are all gone.
Is Malenon with us, or did he stay
Malenon was
back?
not in the circle. Malenon was like
Okay.
incanting something on the side.
Got it.
Poppy,
Hi.
you were in Grunberg. You were with your friends on your way out of Grunberg when your staff decided to act up.
Mhm.
You could feel that whatever was happening was a mix of normalcy, like you felt like this should be happening, but at the same time you knew like it was weird. So this sort of mix of fear and appeasement that kind of surged
Sure.
into you as this happened. And you also, your friends and Pier's family, all look at you like with this sort of face of like confusion. And it didn't take you long to just see black, hear nothing, feel like you were drowning in endless sands for a moment. Just a moment. And when you open your eyes, you feel like you are floating right now. You are in a room. You've never seen this room before. It is quite large. There's plenty of chairs and tables and benches. There's bookshelves. There are windows. As you look outside, you see other buildings. They all look ancient and style. You think you've seen some of this architecture or buildings when you were at Strix with your friends a few days ago. And as you look around, you can see that you are not touching ground. It's like gravity in wherever you are is finicky. It's very low. You're slowly descending back on the ground and landing on one of these multiple chairs in this room that we can easily call a classroom, if that makes sense.
Would push off of the chair and play with the low gravity to see how intense it is.
Sure. As you start walking around, kind of feels a little like walking on the moon. Obviously, Poppy never walked on the moon, but as you take steps, you actually take some leaps, and you're able to, you feel very light.
It's like I'm flying again.
Feels like you're flying again. But eventually, gravity takes back, and you get back on the ground. As you look around the room, everything in this place seems to have a small sort of haze to it. The walls, outside, there's inks and bottle of inks and quills on the tables. There's documents, and everything seems to be a little like hazy. Like there's a little something dreamy about the place. You can read the documents. I mean, there's notes, there's things, magical notes.
Does it remind me of the time I went in the black hole?
And what? Sorry.
Into the black hole. Does it remind me of that when I was shunted back in time, or rather the black
A little.
hole, the Terran
I
space?
would say a little. And as you look around, you can see a sort of flash of red crimson light just erupt in the room for a second. You can see a sort of, I would say, a sphere of blood appear in the room, and the sphere just kind of fizzle out, and you can see I could say familiar face, but not very familiar. You've met him once or twice, I think. You can see the orcish form of Vargrim. As like you, he seems to be like slightly floating and slowly just descending on one of the seats.
Argrim, hello! Hi!
It takes him a second to like compute what's going on. He will stand up from the chair he's on real quick. Like the wooden bench will be pushed backward. He will look all around, he will look at you and ask you, where are we? Why are you
I
here?
was about to ask you that.
He will take one or two steps back. You can see that he seems to be looking for something right now in his pockets or bags or anything. Is this a trick?
No. Are you tricking me?
No. We told you to leave us alone.
I have. I didn't think you guys would be mean. I thought we were on the same side.
As you both are probably a little suspicious toward each other, you can both see what looks like a sort of like tornado of sand appear in the room for a brief moment and just dissipate, leaving no sand on the ground. And you can see Horizon arriving same way, floating and landing on a bench. Do you do anything?
I immediately cast Firebolt.
On her.
Yeah.
Alright. Roll to it.
I miss.
She might not even know that you're still alive. This might be a surprise to her.
I miss.
You miss. How much you got?
10.
10? Alright. You miss. She comes back to her senses as she is slowly falling down. She can hear your spell casting. You can see her turn around, spun around like real quick, and as your spell gets close to her, she kinda deflect it using. You can see like some water suddenly appear and it deflects your firebolt into one of the bookshelves. It is slowly burning. She looks at you wide-eyed. She does not know what to say. She looks at Varg. Wide eyes turn to more confusion, and she kinda like jump on the other side of a table, and she just
What are you doing here?
I killed you. You're supposed to be dead. You're supposed to be stuck in time or whatever. You're not there. And who the hell are you? And you can say like, she kind of flips a table, trying to like have cover or something.
Tell Varg not to answer that.
You see Varg just like move slightly towards some of the windows. Like he does not know where. He has no idea what's going on. Doesn't seem to want to be part of what's going on.
I've warned him about her, and
Yeah.
I've described her to him.
Oh, yeah, he still has no qualms with her, so he's more like, okay,
Okay.
I don't want to be stuck in some sort of crossfire, so he will like take some steps back. You hear
She have
Horizon
an
say
does she have an instrument on her?
she does not. Nor do you have your staff.
That I assumed. Anything on my person at all?
Everything else is there. Same for her. Same for Vark. He's got some stuff on him.
Hmm.
But whatever Vark's collection pieces, he does not have it on. You can hear from beyond the table. She probably ducked behind it.
Hmm.
Why did you bring me here? What happened?
To make you pay for what you did. Very unconvincing.
I did what I had to do. She seems as convinced as you are.
Kill the person who's gonna teach me? Erase the person who taught you? That's what you had to do?
She's the one who killed my master first.
What?
What?
No?
Yes.
You're telling me that you don't have something that took my master's magic and used it against your own master?
No.
Insight?
Sure.
13. Do I have something that can give me a bonus on that?
If you got that inspiration banked.
You do have that inspiration bank, but I don't know if you want to use it.
That's
for
that. This isn't one I want to use. That no, I was looking to see if my primer did anything. It doesn't. Okay, a 13, I guess.
She does not seem to be lying.
Okay, Why would Priscilla kill your master?
I don't know.
Okay, but then why would you target me when I had nothing to do with any of that?
You're a student, and when I
didn't know her yet. I was going to meet her for the first time.
When I killed your master, I took some of her magic. That's true. That's the thing I do.
Okay. How did you do that? Like, what do you mean?
That's just something I've always did.
Okay. But you're telling me you didn't use it to erase your master?
No. I tried to kill. I killed you because the magic I took from your master told me. I know about the rifts, and I knew that it would solve this problem.
Wait. You said the magic told you to take care of me?
Well, I mean, it's not like a voice told me, but it's as I learned some of her magic, I knew about these
Like
rift
the
thingies.
rift.
So I was sort of compelled to get rid of it.
So your thought was to kill me to stop rifts from forming.
Did it work?
No. They still form if anyone uses time magic. It's not me that causes them. And I know how to stop them and clean them.
You can see that there's.
Did you not use your brain at all? I mean, I'm not the smartest person in the world, but I have some level of forward thinking.
You can see that she's not answering. It takes her a moment.
I thought you were just killing just to kill, and I thought you were just an evil, shitty person.
I feel like one now.
Sorry.
She will stand up from behind the sort of cover that she made. You can see that like she's all teary-eyed, if that makes sense. I barely remember him. She'll just say that. What did she do?
She?
Your master. Why did she do that?
I don't think she killed him. Back. I don't know if I've asked her if she's the one who killed him. But I thought I did. Is that in the time echo? Headache.
I'm sorry that I she ruined my life, so I guess emotions.
It's I look over at Barker to see his reaction.
He's looking at the doorway that's behind you. You can see that Horizon is looking past you right now. They don't seem scared or anything.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry.
They're both looking past me, and I'm like, I'll look behind me slowly.
As you look behind you, you can see in the doorway there's this tall old man, almost looking old like Little Shield, mostly because he's an like very old human with a beard. So kind of look all kind of look like alike at this point. He's got like long red flowy robes. They seem to have Strixhaven's sort of icons on it, like the Strix, the actual howl. He's got like long hair, long beard. He's got a bunch of like books and artifacts like hanging off chains and things on him, on his belt and in his robes. He looks at all of you with a smile, like kind of proud smile that a father would give to maybe like his son or his child.
Who are you?
That
I'll be
is
back
a very
defensively.
good question, and you're all right in time for class. So please take a seat as he closes the door. And if you don't mind, place back this table.
I'll use reverse on it from a distance, just like, and I'll have it reverse back onto its spot.
Great use of magic.
I look to Varkrim and Horizon. Are they sitting down? Are they reacting at all? Are they confused like Poppy is?
They both look very confused. Horizon will sit down, like, like reluctantly, like slowly, kinda.
Or
Vark will ask again I believe you asked him who he was.
Yeah.
He will ask again, like, who the hell are you? Child, my name's Arcanis. First Dean of Strixhaven, first Oracle, inventor of the Vestige, and also of many more projects and spells. I am happy to see all of you here on this very fine morning. He goes in front like he's actually teaching, like a teacher would. I've seen that you are all already somewhat acquainted, which is great.
Yeah. Poppy will sit down slowly.
He will sit down. He will put like some of the things that are on his clothing, like on the desk. He will put a very big book like on his desk. The book has a chain that links to his belt, and he will put his hands on it, and he will continue. Oh, I'm pretty sure you have tons of questions.
Besides the obvious, this is Strixhaven. Where are we?
We are. Well, not at Strixhaven. But we are at Strixhaven. We are in a little place of my doing. Or it is one of my greatest achievements. It is a small piece of heaven that I've made for this purpose. You call this occurrence, right? I believe. This is the name that's given these days.
Is it occurrence? I don't know where we are.
I told
The
you.
last thing I remember is all of my friends were giving me a weird look, and my staff acted weird, and then I was here.
Yes.
After drowning in sand.
Your vestiges acted as they should. Once all three of you were fully acquainted with your magical abilities and your destiny, they brought you here, in the very heart of the currents.
We dead?
No. No, actually you are more alive than ever.
I thought that when we die, we go into the currents.
Yes, but not here.
You said this is heaven, though.
Poppy. You are exactly as I thought you would be. Yes, this is a little piece of heaven. This is not heaven per se. But do you have any question beside that?
You know who actually killed Horizon's master?
I do not.
No.
Sadly, I think the simplest way to say would be to explain will be an illusion. I am a remnant placed in time by myself so that we can move forward with one of my greatest project, which is the Inheritance Project, also called the Prophecy for you.
So you're like a simulacrum?
Yes, kinda.
Okay.
I'm stuck here waiting for this moment. A sort of memory of things that need to be done for the Inheritance Project to move along.
Okay. Do Varkrim or Horizon have any questions, or are they just letting me doing all the talking?
Horizon looks very confused and baffled. She never went to Strix. She does not have any clue what's going on. She don't know where she is. She's not acquainted with being a student, like, or the concept of it, probably. Vark will like lift his hand. And you'll see Arcanis say Vark. And Vark will just say, Inheritance Project, why are we here? Good question. And anyone has the answer? Horizon? Poppy? Horizon will nod no.
If it's related to the prophecy, it's so that way we can do something about banned magics.
Yes,
Back at the timeline.
it is.
That timeline.
It is the prophecy. The name has been deformed over time. The Inheritance Project. He will go to the blackboard and he will write this like in a stroke. The Inheritance Project is the goal of a lifetime. The objective, making sure that you three are born. It took numerous families, trials, errors, and a very specific selection of individuals that could lead to bloodlines. Good and pure enough to be able to get to you three. Perfection so that the prophecy engine can be used. Isn't this marvelous?
Wait, so our family's ancestors were predetermined?
In short, yes. A work of a lifetime, and he will like in a stroke right on the blackboard, and you'll see like sort of family trees forming. Work of a lifetime, predestined using magic, eugenics, and a little planning and help from one of the multiple gods that tried to make their way into the world to get to you. And with you three fully acquainted to, and you see like illusions of your three vestiges appear. The violin, your staff, and Vark as a book. They can appear and rotate. Using these tools and finding the prophecy engine, you'll be able to channel all three magics back into the currents as they should always be. Something the dragons themselves decided not to do. Afraid, but I believe they were wrong. And this is why you're here. To prove that we can solve the problem with these three magics and pull them back into the currents.
Okay. Which means that we are supposed to work together.
You are. You need to work together.
Do you hear that? We need to work together. Like I've been saying from the start, looking at Varkarim.
He looks at you like with this sort of face of like, ugh. You do need to work together if you ever want to accomplish this. For all three of you are necessary so that the prophecy engine can function.
So maybe we shouldn't try killing each other then. I look to both the other two.
Yes, my calculations do not account for potential problems along the way, like I believe you all know each other in various problematic circumstances.
Statement.
Right. Well, I mean, I've been planning this for a few hundred years, so yes, things can go a little out of end. The good thing is that the end result's there. You are all alive and well, young, fit, and acquainted to your weapons and magics, which mean that your mentors did their job. So, I'm glad that the whole plan worked.
So, what next?
Well, next, you need to find the prophecy engine. It should be buried. I believe it is in Qatar. Does this ring any bell? It's a desert.
Oh, the Cathoran Empire.
Yes, I guess. There's an empire now. Back then it was just a desert. People called this Kath. Or Qatar, depending on where they were.
Okay.
But yes.
Hey, you mentioned something earlier, and it's just been sitting in the back of my head and stuff. But like, you don't think that the dragons are gonna like try to come and like back and try to stop us from doing something like this, right? And like the gods definitely won't intervene and like hurt us for something like this, right? Because the gods have not been super welcoming with some of the things that I have been a part of, and they have been very welcoming with some of the things I've been a part of. So, where will they lie exactly?
Well, I don't know how things change. How many gods are there now?
8, 7.
You will ask again to the others, and they will both say 7. Well, that's is Belahith still a thing?
Mhm.
Marvelous. Good. No, there shouldn't be an issue then. 7, really? There was over 100 when I was dean. What happened to them?
100?
Yes.
Oh, that sounds like a terrible time.
Could have been worse. I mean, before Strixhaven, everything was worse. So.
Okay.
But hey, 7. That's good. That's easier. Well, if Belahith's still there, I'm pretty sure you will get their support.
Really?
Yes. You wouldn't be born without a little help from fate itself.
Belahith, the thing where time keeps moving forward, that god, right?
Yes.
Who doesn't like when you mess with time is going to be okay with time coming back and going into the currents.
Well, it was a tough sell back then, but the deal was a deal. I don't think gods come back on their deals, right?
Okay. What gods are going to be upset at each of us? There is Gunor, Belahith, there's Edgar, there's Doris, there is...
The others will finish the round. Oh. Gunnar,
And then there's the rap god.
Belahith are the only ones that are still there. Oh. Well, all of the gods I think would be against it are gone, it seems. So.
Huh.
Seems that fate was indeed on our side. So, next. Your goal is to work together, find the engine. Should be in the Catharan Desert, as you called it, the Empire. And you and your mentors, you should be able to harness your powers so that you can use the... Is there a problem?
Yeah.
You can set horizons also seems like tense and low.
We're trying not to go across the mountains. Oh.
Well.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll find a way out of this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Through it. So all three of us have to be at the engine.
Yes, all three of you have to be at the prophecy engine so that you can fully harness your powers, funnel them into the engine, which should link them into the grand streams. And as doing so, you can see him just disappear as he says that, and you can hear a crash, like if something shattered, like a glass everywhere around you.
We all recoil, like cover our ears and duck.
Yeah, it kind of hurts your ear a little, but there's no like pieces of glass in the room or
Sure.
anything. It just feels like something outside like glass exploded with a very loud shatter, and the illusion in front of you just disappeared.
Okay.
What now?
I guess first things first is I'm sorry for shooting fire bolts at you, Horizon.
Apologies accepted. I believe I did worse.
Don't worry about it.
So, what now? How do...
Don't have an idea where it's at? Park room.
Bark's already standing up. He looks at the two of you. Just goes, "My master will never let me work with you."
Well, you are your own person. Just saying.
Look, he's done a lot for me. And I know him. If I leave, I know full well that he will chase me till the end of the world. He does not accept when things are taken from him.
Okay, but we're not taking something from him, are we? And it's not like you're permanently leaving him. You're coming just to help finish a task.
I think you missed what the old man said. He talked about our mentors.
You mean?
He said we need our mentors for the engine.
I did not hear that.
I believe you don't have a mentor anymore. He looks at the horizon. I hope he's wrong.
That's a problem.
You can roll me a perception check.
Sure. It is bad. I'm not rolling well at all tonight, jeez.
Insert dramatic music at the exact time.
Passive of 11.
All right. You can see Horizon flinch, and she looks at the door, and she just asks you all, "Have you heard that?"
Heard what?
I heard like a thump outside. I don't know, some...
No? But
how do we
it's
get
another one of his simulacrums or something. I don't know.
how do we get out of here now that old man's gone?
That's a good question. Maybe it's like a set amount of time and it'll automatically send us out or something. I don't know if we were supposed to get more from him because it seemed like something.
Yeah, he disappeared when the sound came in. Like,
This is the only chance that us three have to talk though, so I don't want to leave this right now. Barker, like, I get that your mentor has provided a lot for you. My mentor didn't give me anything. I didn't know she existed. But like, if your mentor knows about what's supposed to happen, then why would he be against it? If he's been part of this plan all along.
right, I can probably talk to him. He's been training me all my life. He knows about. He never told me much, but he knows about the prophecy.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know why he kept so many things away from me about prophecy. He taught me things that you wouldn't believe would be illegal in half the world, but he never dared tell me anything of importance about prophecy. I didn't know about this, whatever is happening.
I didn't know about this either, to be fair.
Horizon will also say that she had no idea.
I just knew about the prophecy because like my grandma even told me about it. That's how I found out.
So I can talk to him. I can, but man,
There's a part of me that really doesn't trust him. He, no offense to you, but in the dealings with the strangers, he just didn't seem very forthcoming or fully truthed at times. And with the recent interaction, it really put a big weight on our perception of him.
I understand that. I mean, I can defend like some of the things that we're doing. I know that some of the things that's going on are not good. But he's got his reasons. He's trying to help people. He's helping people. There's kids at the school that learn, that are taken care of, that wouldn't have nothing otherwise. He's a good man. But yeah, I understand that his goals and the way he's doing things is not conventional. He seems to harbor a hatred for this place as he looks around the room. I guess he's got old grudges, and I don't know.
Are those grudges going to bleed into our relationship? Our need to work together?
When you disrupted the consortium operations, I've never seen him this mad in my life before.
Well, can you blame us for wanting to stop them from killing off?
No, I can't. I mean, I understand the reasons. But again, he's like,
Can't
always been
stand up
like a
to
father
him
for me. So
because, right, you can't stand up to him because he's provided everything.
I can't stand up to him because he could just snap me out of existence in a whim.
Maybe don't bring up that you're working with us. Maybe just say that you have to move forward with the prophecy stuff after meeting with the dean, the first oracle of Strixhaven just now.
Yeah. Once we're out of here, I can tell you I'm not telling him about that.
Okay?
At least if he asks questions, I'm gonna tell him as little as I can. So,
Okay. Yeah. As long as it doesn't get you in trouble.
I'll be fine.
I don't think you're going to be able to join us looking for the engine.
What do you mean?
He's not going to let you go off on your own.
No.
So, do you want us to just reach out to you when we found it and try to coordinate trying to get him there for it? Want to do this behind his back, or do you want to see if he's going to cooperate and join in?
I feel it's better if we keep this for ourselves.
Do it without our masters?
You don't seem to trust yours.
Well, with this information, looking at Horizon, and seeds of doubt already.
So, how do we get out of here?
Good question. I don't know.
While you think about that, the rest of the group, as you blink in and out of existence, you all come back to yourselves. You are in the Strixhaven Grand Hall, or at least it looks like it in shape. It looks different from what you know. Well, two of you at least, because, well, two of you know this place. There's a big statue of an owl in the Grand Hall that's still there. It always has been there, hasn't moved. There's a hole in a piece of the wall and the windows that are there. And if you look outside, you can see floating in the sky these sort of very large pieces of shattered glass that seems to be floating there inward, like something just shattered through them. Arastelle, you can see that there's a very, very, very large amount of currents that are rapidly seeping into the school grounds from this outside, like the school grounds themselves were in the sort of a bubble of sort. And all of these energies are just seeping in rapidly, chaotically. You feel like you can sense that it's pure currents.
And
Everything
it looks
around
like it was
you
broken?
looks like the sort of sky was broken itself. You know, like you were in a sort of snow globe, if that makes sense.
Can I try mending it then?
That will require a very large amount of mendings. These
I don't
are
know how
pieces
big of
of
the hole it is.
pieces of glass that could probably crush someone as they're slowly floating and rotating in the sky.
Is
in
it
this
something that
low
like
gravity
we
space.
broke coming into the space? Is that what we're supposed to, or what Arastelle would?
It is what Arastelle could probably understand. It seems like
Yeah.
you fell down this very path like a meteor crashing into
Yeah.
Strixhaven,
Whoops.
or whatever this place is.
Okay.
And while you look around the place, or you look outside, seeing these tendrils of currents seeping in. If you take a look, you can see that some of these tendrils, as they hit the ground, some of them slowly form into like these. There's a lot of waters that kind of just form into puddles and pools on the ground, and from these pools you can see sort of creatures forming from out of them. Creatures that you are familiar with. Creatures that you've seen when you visited Emble's realm, which resides in the currents. So, here you are, in this grand hall. Right now, these things are forming outside. So,
they're forming outside of the
Of
building
the
that we're
building,
in.
yes. Of like in the
Hmm.
courtyard, and you can see that they don't seem to be inside. At least there's none of them in the room you're in right now. So that's good news.
Interesting. I wanted to ask them what they want, but if we're not right in front of them, then I think I would just like turn to Zovril and Pier after looking at them and say, Poppy must be in this building somewhere. Let's go find her.
Nod to her and I guess start looking around.
How familiar is this building to us? Like, how different is it from what we would know Strixhaven to be?
Well, as the room you're in right now is like the main grand hall at Strix. It's close to Plaza. You recognize the place. I mean, the walls are tapestry. It's not the same, but the pillars are the same. There's this big statue of an owl in there that's the same. Looks much younger. Looks brighter right now. But like the furniture is not the same. The carpets are different. Like it's the same room, different era. That has been refurbished a bunch of times since. I mean, it's clearly a representation of Strix from a long time ago when it was built. Everything looks brand new.
Where do you think that they might be, Arastelle? I'm trying to think of where would be a good meeting place, I suppose.
I have no idea. Maybe the Biblioplex?
Sure,
If
let's
that
start
even
there.
exists.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, let's head that way first.
Maybe we should go around and avoid the creatures outside.
Yeah, I'm sure they will be a hindrance. Yeah, let's try to avoid them as much as we can.
I don't even know what they're doing here.
What are those creatures?
They're usually hostile and will attack when they see you immediately. I'm not lying.
No, that's not a lie.
You're not lying.
I feel like Zovril will catch on to what Aristole's doing and like feel uncomfortable not sharing more information, but obviously like not go against Aristotle's what you're doing right now, so he'll just kind of let you leave that explanation at that.
So do you stay in this room?
No. I don't even know the connection between the Grand Hall to the Biblioplex. Like what line, like how far away it is, or where they are in spatial relation.
In current time, you would need to go outside to get to the Biblioplex.
Uh-huh.
It
But
is
in this
close
world-
by. It is close by. That's
Oh,
something you
okay.
know. If you look through the windows from where you are, you can see what should be the Biblioplex. It is not as grand. It's not as... Doesn't look like what you know, but it has the same dome at the top of it where the Oracle is. You do recognize this part. But the rest of the building, different. Looks bigger, looks slightly different. So it was probably like redone over the time. There doesn't seem to be as many buildings as there was in your current time because, well, it was beginning. So.
Well, is there any way that we can travel by still avoiding the creatures outside?
Right now, as you look outside, it will be ill-advised, but there seems to be connection from inside. Looks like a
There
big
seems to
complex.
be- Oh, like there's a walkway
Yes.
that's like connecting the buildings. Okay. Then let's go in that direction.
All right. Let's go back to Poppy. Poppy and friends.
Yes.
Horizon would ask the other two. So, is there like a door, or should we find another one of this arcane guy? And
I guess we could wander around and try to find him. Maybe something happened and it's like, well, remember, like simulacrums, like what they do is they will friends with fun. This is really cute, fun. But she basically kind of had like some like protocols in a way in the place that she was from, and she was kind of like in a way like set to do certain things and like interact in certain ways while still being herself. But I'm wondering if something like if he was like pulled away almost like he had to go do something because of that loud crash. So maybe he's just somewhere else on the campus. Does that make sense?
yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. She just pick some of her stuff. Let's go find this guy. And as she says that, you can hear the door of the room you're in get shattered open. And erupting from the door, you can see this four-legged creature. Have you ever seen, did Poppy... I don't think Poppy went through any of Emble's things.
No, but we have fought Embellian creatures before. I'm trying to think if Poppy was ever part of any of the fights against Embellian creatures.
It's also I'm asking myself.
She would have at least read about them in the files and logs at the guild.
That makes sense.
That's probably the only thing.
So yeah, you see this four-legged, white-skinned, black carapace creature. It has no eyes. It has carapace that goes through like the upper, the sort of like upper parts of its face. It has teeth like daggers. Very big claws. It looks hostile as it crashes through the door, almost like a big cat kind of its movements. And
Okay.
it sort of like smells the air, even though it doesn't see, and it clearly looks at the three of you, like points at the three of you. It seems to know where you are. I will change the map for a moment.
For a moment?
Yeah, just for a moment. I'll change the map again. No. I'll change the map if you want to go on Owlbear. Just add in this fella. Where is it? Where are you? There it is. It's so bigger in
Is
this.
the gravity still not that great in here? Like, is it still pretty loose?
The gravity is still loose.
Okay.
There is no difficult terrain here, and all your movement is 1.5.
Okay.
Same
Can I
goes
silent-
for the rest of the group. It's like walking
I-
the moon. You can like hop
Yeah.
and feel free
Can
to
I-
roll me initiative as you think about what you want to do. Yeah. You are going first, it seems, with 11.
Seeing that it doesn't have eyes and that it smelled the air and looked for us three, I am going
right
to.
now it's looking at you. Well, it's
Yeah, I'm gonna subtle cast Druidcraft next to it, a scent. Whatever I smell like. Perhaps like over here underneath the stairs.
okay.
Kind of like a scent, like, or perhaps, let's see, let me read it real quick. So you create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect, such as falling leaves, puff of wind, sound of small animal, faint odor, must fit within a 5-foot cube. So, yeah, I think I'll create the scent over here instead. 30 feet away. And I'll look to the others and put my finger up to my lips. And yeah, I'm gonna try to like hop up onto the windowsill instead, since it's low gravity, quietly.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to get the thing to go this direction since the scent is over here.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
As you up on the windowsill, as you look outside, if you do look outside, you can see
Probably.
more of similar creatures that are roaming the Tuxhaven grounds. Some of them appearing, and you can see that there are flying ones too. The place is slowly being swarmed by these things.
I'll look back and I'll go, shake my head at the others out of like a little bit of fear. And that will have to be my turn.
Do you have a way to try to convey your plan with, which is more than just like this? Like, do you do movements or anything, or?
Yeah, I when I put my finger up to my lips, I'll. Does the creature react to the scent at all?
Yes. It
Okay.
scans the sound immediately as you do.
So when he looks away, I'll point towards the door, and I'll hold up like 3 fingers or something like that, like getting ready to do like a countdown almost for like as soon as he moves, like 3, 2, 1, go, like to try and get out.
Okay. I guess they will both hold their action. They seem to both understand your play. Can you roll me? I don't know what I could roll for this. Actually, I think I'm gonna roll it myself, see if the thing is fooled by your scent. What's your usual spell DC? Let's go with that.
Sure.
I'll go
Save
with
would
insight
be
versus that.
15 would be the save for my
15 will be the save.
typical
Alright.
sorcerer save.
Alright. This thing seemed to latch on your. I assume it's probably a similar smell as yours, but like
Yes, exactly.
worse. Not worse. Better. Stronger.
Potent.
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 Okay.
Worse. And it will charge it and crash into like the sort of wooden like beams under the stairs.
Perfect. And I go. Go.
Good. You will, all three of you will storm out of the room, trying to do as to be as stealthy as possible. Can you roll me a stealth check?
Absolutely. 15. It's the
15.
highest roll I've had all night.
All right. Good. You all storm out the room. You can hear like growls of like discontent coming from inside. The thing is crashing around. There's like bits of wood that are being like thrown everywhere as this thing stands up. We will be moving toward the other group. The other group, you Still in the Grand Hall. I assume your goal is to leave the place. Try to find your ways toward the Biblioplex.
I think you were talking. The idea was to walk through like sky bridges or other connection points through tunnels.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who leads the way?
I believe I should. Makes the most sense.
You don't even know where you're going.
I know, but you can still tell me turn left or right from behind.
Okay.
that's true. Like you don't know where you're going.
That's not, I mean, like, I feel like that's a real like discussion between Arastelle and Pier.
Yeah, 100%.
I'll take point. What the fuck are you on about?
Good. So guided by Arastelle and Zovril, I assume.
Yeah.
Take the lead. you're getting you're getting ratatouille like by the other
Pier
two.
doesn't want these creatures to attack Arastelle or Zovril.
Good. You get out of the Grand Hall. You find yourself in familiar space. The two of you. You like what's around the Grand Hall, or the building of the Grand Hall itself seems to be very similar as it was. So it was probably linked to other buildings at some point, and they got rid of that, enlarged the plaza, things like that. Can you all roll me a perception check?
19.
18.
14.
So 19 and 18, 14. That's the last one. All right.
Mm-hmm.
As you go through like these hallways, you can hear crashes coming from like echoes of crashes, maybe glass getting shattered, maybe doors being like ripped open or things like that. Some of these things are probably like getting in right now. As you are about to turn the corner, Pier leading the group, you turn the corner and you can see coming in the hallway in front of you, there's one of these four-legged creatures. This one is slightly different. It looks more like a centaur, if that makes sense. It has 4 legs, but the sort of torso with 2 arms. Like the others, it has no eyes. It is slowly advancing in the corridor. Doesn't seem to have seen you, considering the no eye situation. Maybe I've sensed you, though.
I would call it out. Is it just one hallway, by the way? Is that like a T intersection, or?
If you look at the map.
Okay.
This would look like this with this thing. It's bigger.
So that's the direction we have to go.
This is the direction you were heading. This thing is slowly like moving, trying to be stealthy in a way. So small steps.
Which direction did we come from?
You came from here.
And where do we know this way to go?
From your knowledge, this seems to be going toward another, like some classes or things like that. You know that there's probably
Okay.
hallways and other things, but that's like the main hallway that you remember of this building.
Can we duck into that back hallway and you guys can bait it down the hallway with like a spell or something?
Is that Pier talking?
Probably not.
He is a very he just knows everything
Yeah.
all of a sudden.
In stressful situation, Pier becomes the strategist.
Definitely proficient.
Yeah. That is so funny.
He handles
yes,
stress
that is
very
what
well.
Arastelle was thinking because she has the spells in order to be able to do this. Yes.
See, that's great mental telepathy, Arastelle. Thanks for cueing me into that.
So stupid. Yes, my idea is I don't know, Zovril, what you have, but I'm thinking that we like kind of lure it so that we kind of stay here and then lead it to go down that way with spells. I'm wondering if you have a way to like mask our scent while we're here, just
Mhm.
while I make a scent down this way.
Yes.
Okay, that's
Can you
what.
create a smell of nothing?
Can I? Are you
Smell
asking
of
me
you,
again?
right?
nothing?
No. Yeah.
Deodorizer.
Yeah, basically.
It's been a
You
couple.
could, I guess. Yeah, you could like create the scent of. I don't
I
know.
guess
We're
everything
in.
has a smell. Yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of in this corridor, so it would kind of smell musty, like of wood, I guess. So maybe we can mask our scent that way.
Yeah.
All right. So you're trying that?
Yeah, and then I'll prestidigitation scent, like our scent going down that direction, and I'll kind of like lead it so that like every so feet is our scent kind of thing.
So you all fall back. You try to replicate your scent, and you are going where yourselves?
We're going to be staying here
Okay.
and we're going to lead we're going to cast spells to make him go down in this direction.
All right.
We might actually want to stay back a little bit further, but you know.
Yeah. Like if the thing goes here, I felt like this was a little little intrepid.
What we were trying to do.
Yeah. What's your spell DC? I'll go with the same logic as Kuwu here.
16.
16. Can you also all roll me a stealth check?
Ready in action to like run up to the creature if it like charges at us.
Yeah, you're ready to engage.
I got a 6.
16.
I got a 12.
All right. Should be easy to. That's 11. Okay. It should be easy to mat out. This thing was slowly approaching. It tracked your scent as it got around the corner. It started to walk faster in a sort of like I don't know, like
Serpentine.
zigzagging, as you can see it is smelling all around. And after a few feet, it will start to go in a straight line following the scents you've been placing.
Mhm.
But as it turns the corner, it stops for a moment. You can see his sort of torso kinda like lean backward a little. You can see his head turn as he seems to be listening, and his head turn to look in your direction. He seems ready to pounce. Like it's sort of animalistic features all tense up, and he seems ready to pounce in your direction, which he will. Can all roll me initiative.
I
All
rolled
right.
a hot initiative.
Zovril with the 20, Pier with the 13, Arastelle with the 20. What the hell is this? What the hell's going on?
Dunked on, nerd.
Arastelle and Zovril, you can decide which one goes first. This thing is well, I said this thing was dashing toward you, so I will go with this thing doing his thing, and Pier already had a sort of ready action to stop it. So I don't know what was your plan here, but yeah.
To meet probably halfway, kind of like a clash.
Perfect.
But, yeah.
That's what I expected. Alright. Yeah, this thing will try to bite at you. Will miss. And we'll go into real initiative. Arastelle, it's your turn first. Or Zovril, whichever you want to go first. I will let you decide.
You can go if you want.
I'm debating on how to react to the situation, knowing that these are Embellion creatures. I think Arastelle would at least give it a try. She would call out to the creature and say, I am a daughter of Embel, and I command you to stand down.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Shit! What is with my persuasion tonight?
I'll give my player die to reroll that inspiration.
Okay, I'm gonna change.
Can I use my
dice.
action for guidance?
Oh, we have the same initiative. That could work, right? That could work.
I mean, if you want to use your turn for this, I'll mind.
Sure.
And then do you have any other student dice? Or not student
I
dice?
just used it.
Okay.
I got a 13. But if I'm doing guidance, I can roll another d4. Okay.
Do it.
Oh, I got a 4 from that. Let's go. 17.
Oh,
17?
Yeah.
Alright.
Wow, who knew supporting was actually good?
we actually found that out when you were AFK that one session. Q was supporting us.
Imagine that. Someone who likes to play support characters supporting the other players.
Nah. I have a hammer.
Yeah, and your support did us wonders.
This thing just tried to bite Pier's head off. I assume him and Pier are probably like in a sort of physical struggle with each other, trying to block it. As you say that, you can see this thing slowly taken aback, just like a sort of like a flinch backward from its torso. Like probably understood you, or it will be a very weird coincidence. Pier, what do you do?
already an action to do my full attack if it lunges out at me. So on hit on me, I will do a full attack on it.
Alright. It's gonna be this thing's turn. And it will look in the direction of your group. Stop for a second on Arastelle. Stop for a second on Pier. And it will sort of relax. It was very tense. You know, like a sort of has the muscles of like a kangaroo kind of thing, like very muscular. It will relax, and you see it slowly turn back into a puddle of water and disappear.
Okay.
It
Well,
seemed to have
Arastelle.
worked.
Yeah, Arastelle will sigh and say, "Let's go," and just walk, not explaining anything that just happened, just kind of ignoring all of that. and moving.
You'll see a little note in the bottom right of your screen saying that Pier will remember this.
You keep on going. You can hear more sounds and crashes coming from behind you, and growls and animal screams coming from behind you. So this worked. Who knows why, but it did. Time to move on.
Yeah, exactly.
Back to Puppy. You
boy.
guys are darting out of the room. Yeah, obviously not. I mean, you're stealthy at first as you slowly walk out, but rapidly. I mean, you're not rogues, so
Right.
those who can just like start hopping like.
Yeah.
Like kangaroos, hopping away with this sort of low gravity space, magical space.
Yeah.
If you look behind you, you can see this thing crashing through the doorway. The doorway is not narrow, like it is more narrow than the body of this thing, so it kind of crashes through like the door frame a little more as it already did, and it seems to be chasing your group.
Okay.
What's your course of action? And actually, Horizon will ask like when running, like what do we do? What the hell are these?
I've read about them. They are like, you know how when you get sick and like your body fights back against that sickness?
What?
When you get sick and like your body's fighting it.
Fever.
It's like that, but the currents. Yeah, like we're they're the fever in the currents, and we're being hunted. I think.
Roll me an athletic check.
Sure. That's 20. For a 19.
19? You have -1?
Yeah.
Alright. Vark 18 plus bonuses. And Horizon. Okay. Horizon got 14 plus bonuses. Good. None of you know the place. Like, all three of you are not Strixhaven students. I mean, you are a little more acquainted with the place than they are, but I mean, you've been there pretty much never, honestly. Like, you haven't gone through the whole place. So you are pretty much all out of the sum of a loss right now. You're just, like, running through
Just
hallways.
running around. Yep.
As you run, you you feel in your ear this thing that's like chasing you. As you pass in front of the open door of a classroom, you can see that there's another one of these creatures in it that turns and look at you as you pass. You are amassing things that are chasing you right now.
Love that for us.
Is not looking great.
It's looking phenomenal. I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you have a sort of destination or plan? Right now you're just blindly running.
Bobby would know about the Biblioplex.
Yeah. To an extent. But I don't know if I would know that you guys were headed to the Biblioplex, and I don't know what's at the Biblioplex. I don't know if I ever.
You
learned
have,
about
because every single time we go to Strixhaven, we immediately go to the Biblioplex to talk to the administration.
It's the heart of the school.
Oh, okay.
Every time there's a
Sure.
problem, you end up there.
Yeah,
Cool.
Exactly.
It's not gonna be an active choice. I think she's just trying to navigate to it subconsciously. Then it's not a
Sure.
So we're just running in the direction of hopefully the Biblioplex.
Yeah. From the windows, when you've seen these things outside, you probably saw. You were on the second floor of a building, but you probably saw the dome of the Biblioplex.
Sure.
Which is the only sort of landmark that you recognized.
Sure.
There was like nothing else really that was the same. There was not even an arches. Like there's this big arch that's hovering over like the plaza. It's not there.
Sure. Yeah.
So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just follow me, I guess. And I'll just keep running and let my instincts take over and go towards the Biblioplex.
All right. Everyone can roll me. I'll go with survival check or direction.
Okay.
General direction.
Nice.
Knowledge of things.
16.
18.
20. Unnatural.
Zovril?
10.
10. Alright. As you dart through the place, Poppy, you will be, you feel like you're going the right way, kinda. You went down a staircase. You're back on ground floor, which is good. You feel like you're going the right way. Do you tell the others that you're aiming for a certain place, or are you just...
Nope. All
Okay.
on instinct.
Perfect. They'll follow
It's
you.
not an active choice. It is I think we should go this way because my body's telling me to go this way.
The other group, you keep going. You seem to have a good idea of where you're going. Arastelle seemed to have figured out the layout from what she knows. A good 3D mapping, I guess, visual mapping. You you open a door. As you open the doors, you can see that there's a bunch of creatures that are running, like in a hallway, maybe 30 feet away from you. Like they're going left, which is the direction you should be going. Pier, you open the door, you see this. What do? You haven't seen anyone, you just see these creatures. They're running wildly from right to left.
Okay. I just kind of like close the door and just like quietly mutter like, "The creatures are everywhere. We're running aimlessly, wildly."
Should we just let them pass and wait until the coast is clear before continuing on?
I nod. I keep the doors closed, I believe.
Yeah.
Like using I'll use a perception check to determine whether like the creatures are gone.
Or you
Okay.
listen through? You don't
I'm
hear
listening.
anything.
I'm listening through. Okay.
You
Okay.
don't
just
hear
like
anything.
keep it in a crack. Yeah.
Okay. I crack the door open. Do I still see these creatures or?
You don't.
Okay.
The only thing you see is that the carpet on the ground has like claw marks, or is like it make wave because when they were running, they kinda like pulled it. That's all you see.
I'll go proceed into the hallway, kind of like looking in the direction that they were quote unquote running toward, and I'll just like quietly ask, "Where are they running toward?"
Maybe Poppy. Someone else has to be here.
So Arastelle and Zovril, you do know that this would be the way of the Biblioplex. The hallways you're in right now do not exist in the present times. So it's all new territory, but
We should hurry.
so you go after these creatures that are going maybe after someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Poppy and group.
Yeah.
You eventually enter what looks like the Biblioplex. At least it's a library, so that's a good start. You have this, like, you can see some of the pillars that are like, okay, I've seen these pillars before, so it kind of makes sense that you're probably at the right place right now. As you get further into it, you try to go toward where you think stairs should be. And in front of you, blocking your way, are some of these creatures. And if you look behind you, there are more of these creatures. Do you stop your group? What do you do?
I cast Shatter above us and say jump.
Above you?
Yeah, gonna break the ceiling and we're gonna jump up to go to the next floor. Was it up? Was I trying to go up or down?
You're probably trying to go up.
Yeah. So then with lower gravity, we should be able to do some type of sick ass parkour to
Probably.
jump off the wall and up. Easy
1.5.
peasy.
1.5 the
Very
max.
anime.
Very anime. It's very what's the Chinese
I just
equivalent?
imagine Good Kid is playing in the background in Poppy's head right now. It's very upbeat, like anime-esque music, and it's just it's really funny.
Give me a second. jump.
This is like Legolas in the terrible Hobbit movies where he
Yeah,
jumps up
100%.
as
Yeah.
On the falling stone?
Yeah, exactly.
God.
That's what's going on right now.
In bad CGI? Oh no.
Exactly. That's part of Poppy's shatter. Everything turns into bad CGI.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
I'm here
The
for
whole
it.
world turns into bad CGI. No. What is your strength modifier, Poppy?
-1. But hear me out, Grim. Hear me out. I have a really
Low
compelling
gravity.
argument.
Yes,
I have a really compelling argument.
I'm hearing you.
Lower
I'm
gravity. I have wings to hover, so I
Yes.
should be able to use them a little bit to get some leverage to go up.
Sure. So you cast Shatter.
Yes.
You can see from the middle of the room you're in, this large room, there's a second floor. You can see there's a sort of like mezzanine, a sort of you can see the second floor. You cast Shatter to give you more space, and you jump. Roll me an athletics check.
Absolutely. I quick cast guidance on myself.
Sure.
Very clever.
Thank you. I gotta look to see what the quick cast option is as well. How much that takes for quicken spell? I think it's 2 sorcery points. Okay. That's pretty damn good. Okay. That will be an 18 plus 2 minus 1, 19.
Yay!
+2 -1. Right. Okay. You get
It's
19.
Adrenaline's carrying me all the way right now.
Yes.
Poppy's having a grand time. She's actually got a smile on her face.
The other two with you, they will both jump. Horizon will be able to jump. Vark, not so much. You can roll me initiative. I will just place some tokens on the map. If you look at the map, there's second floor is in the bottom. No, sorry. First floor at the bottom. Second floor is up there. I'ma just shatter some of these. This is shattered.
These are cool maps.
Mm-hmm.
With Horizon on the first floor, missing his jump. Bark and
Getting out of this one. Ooh, so
Getting
much
back-
for working together.
back
Bye,
to
Vark Grim.
classes.
No, I'm just kidding.
Bye, Vark. It was fun.
Find someone else who knows hemomancy.
Yeah, it'll just take a few years to form someone, I guess. Initiative. I hope for Vark that he will get. Could be worse. These things. You can see from the hole in the ceiling that one of these four-legged creature is catching up to Vark after he fails his jump. It seems to be going for blood. We'll be able to claw at Vark with his non-existent armor. He will be trying to defend himself as best he can. And it's gonna be his turn. Does he have anything to do? Jumping is
Vark, jump off of his head up here.
Don't think it's gonna cut, Chief. Nobody's a spellcaster. He's probably just gonna. You'll see him turn into a sort of cocoon of blood that turns into sort of like red crystalline form, and that's gonna be his turn. Horizon would ask you, "What do we do?" Also, roll me a
Support him?
perception check.
Okay. 15.
15. All right.
Yeah.
As she asks you this, you can see over this bookshelf here. You can see like black spikes, like poking over it from the other side. There's this thing on the other side. Why am I not? Okay, well, there we go. There's this thing poking from the side. You can see the spike from his carapace. He's slowly walking, like, toward
Yeah.
here. Doesn't seem to know you're there.
Sure. I'll point at the carapace, and this is a hole right here as well, right?
Yeah, that's all. You can see down there.
Okay. I'll say that we have to. I'll whisper in her ear, like, we have to support him. I am gonna move. I think quietly over here, so I'm gonna go half my speed to go really quietly. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
So we have 1.5 speed. That's weird maths.
So you got 0.75.
I would have 45 total. I would have 45 movement speed, but I want to go half that.
Yes.
So I'd probably be able to go to like here. So 5, 10, 15, 20 to 25-ish. I'll stop right here.
Yes.
So I'm able to see down this hole. I'm able to see this direction.
Yep.
And I think this right here.
Yep. You can see these three things.
Okay. I will cast... Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to cast slow. Then I will do something like this.
Good.
I will cast it centered over here-ish. And all three of them will have to make a save. Pull up slow again. Let's edit it on my sheet. I believe it's going to be a wisdom saving throw of 15 question mark? 15.
All right. The two, these two, they both fail. This one gets it. I'll put the slowed one in blue. You need to remind me what slow does.
Slow does a lot of things. Target speed is halved. It takes -2 penalty to AC and dex save. It can't use reactions, and on its turn, it can either use an action or bonus action, not both. Regardless of magical abilities or magic items. It can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn. If it attempts to cast a spell, does it have spells?
They don't.
Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that. Yeah, and then at the end of its turn, it may make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I will hold
Anything
that
else from?
concentration, that'll be it.
All right. Horizon, she will. Should have played her before, but no big deal. She's gonna cast. You see a sort of sandstorm appear, swirling sandstorm appear down there. On this thing. It is not a creature. It is a spell effect. So.
Yep.
And you see this thing being pushed away. Out of the sandstorm.
One of my bonus action, I did convert a spell slot into two sorcery points as well.
Good. Shrubs. These things. This one is slowed. Not much you can
Yep.
do. Oh, you don't need the square anymore?
It's immediate, so like after that, it's just for those the ones who are affected are the ones who are affected.
Alright.
And after this one moves, it can make its wisdom save again.
Run here. You can see that these little creatures will try to eat like the sort of crystalline defense that Mark's got. You can see one of them kind of break its teeth on it. Seems very resilient. This thing will also go up. This thing will jump here and will try to shoot fire at him. This thing will go here. Can you do me a dexterity saving throw?
Me?
Yes, you.
Fail.
What you got?
5.
5. All right. You can see that this sort of thing with a spiky tail. He's got like flames, sort of forming in his mouth, and he will shoot a sort of fireball at you. You will be taking.
Where is it coming from?
It is. It's on the first floor. It is this fella here.
That one?
That one.
I'll take the first hit. I'll see what this does.
All right. Ain't so bad. That is gonna be 11 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
I would like Arastelle, Pier, and Zovril to roll me initiative. Pier, you lead the way. You find yourself at the doors of the Biblioplex, following these creatures, and as you arrive in this library space, you can see that there's a lot of these creatures there. They seem to be trying to eat a very large crystalline crimson formation that's just standing there. And yeah, as you arrive, some of them kind of turn and look in your direction. What do you do?
Do I see this guy getting attacked, or is he just eclipsed by this large beast?
You can see it. This beast is low to the ground. It's
Okay.
almost like a panther. It's just very
I
large.
think my natural reaction would be to like help him out.
Sure.
So I would use Strike of the Depths to strike the 3 closest monsters to me, and then appear here after the strikes. So I'll be striking this guy, and this guy. Let me know if I hit any of them. 25, 18, 28.
You hit all 3 of them.
Okay. All 3 of them, I will be doing a sweeping strike on them to trip.
All right.
Right. So that would be for damage. That'd be 12 or 6. So 18 points of damage for the first one on this guy.
Okay.
And he has to make a DC 15 or DC 16. I'm sorry, or 5.
Or be tripped.
Yeah, 16 or to be tripped. Yep.
He is tripped.
Next one.
Tripped and bloodied.
The next one is going to get 14 points of damage. And this one.
All right. 14.
And the last guy is going to
Not
get
tripped.
12 points of damage.
Roll
Does he
to
get
hit.
tripped?
He does not.
Okay.
And how much damage you
Um,
said on this one? I know he's bloodied, but I forgot the right number. It's
Oh, that
14, I think?
was 14.
14. All right.
Yeah, 14. So once per creature, I can knock them back 5 feet due to my crusher feat. So I'm gonna knock this guy here. I'm gonna knock this guy here.
That's
And I
gonna be on
can't-
top of a bookshelf, so I'll put him here.
I can't do that. Okay, sounds good. I can't really push him anywhere, so I'll leave it at that. That was my action, and I'm
You can
going
push
to...
it here
Okay.
if you want to push him still.
Yeah, if I want to push him. Okay. And then I'll walk up to get in line, and then I'll action surge to strike the creature next to me.
Before you walk up to action strike, as you push
Action
this
surge.
thing into this swirling tornado of sand, you can see that it gets pushed back where it was by
Oh,
the
okay.
swirling tornado of sand.
Okay, then Either case, action surge, I strike him instead.
Good.
So that would be a 28 for hit for 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
And then another hit, which would be 16 for the hit.
16 will miss.
Damn it. I had such a good... Alright, that's my turn.
Vark is still in this thing. Horizon will move this thing here, and she will shoot sort of ice bolt at the thing. And it's gonna be, I believe, Poppy's turn following that.
Awesome. I don't think I see Pier behind it, but I think I can tell that something's moving and messing with it. So I'm gonna double down
Quick
on that
interjection.
one.
If you
Quick
peek,
interjection
you
real
can
fast.
probably see like Pier and what's going on. You probably saw what happened. If you peek.
I forgot to add cold damage to each of those creatures from my Strike of the Depths.
Sure.
Okay. Let's see, for the first one, it was 8. The second one is 11. And the last one is 9. All right. Sorry about
9,
that.
you said.
Yes, for the last.
There you go.
I'm going to Chaos Bolt. Level 1. Against the big boy. That is not slowed. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Yep.
It's 2d8 and 1d6. I'm gonna go 4 force damage. It's gonna, well, that number 4, but it's gonna be 7 points of force damage total. And that will be my turn.
Zovril.
I know that Barkrim is in his cocoon, but is there any indication that it's him, or do we just
You
come into
can
this
see,
scene?
yeah, you can see the and there's no indication that it's him. You can see an outline of a humanoid person in there. That's all you know. But this sort of crystalline crimson thing you've seen recently, Amanda, was Amanda her name? I think was.
I didn't see that, did I?
No, maybe you didn't see that.
Because I went through
I think
the
you were
portal,
zapped out before she fought, so no, you have no idea.
so I don't know. This is
Nope.
Barkrim.
It's just a sort of crystalline thing
Okay.
standing there
Okay.
with an outline in it. Remember,
But
you
you're
have
saying Amanda had something similar to this, and
yes, for you, everything that Amanda, all the spells Amanda were doing had this sort of like crimson crystalline shape and forms, and
okay,
like she was not attacking you with like watery blood. All of her blood was taking this sort of material form, like physical form, to be able to hurt you.
okay.
Is Zovril able to get up on the bookshelf right there?
Zovril, are you able?
Oh.
Are you going on the bookshelf? I mean,
No,
you
I
can
don't
try
have the
to
movement
jump.
for that.
You can go full Poppy on this.
Oh yeah, jump off of this little guy's head. That'd be awesome.
Just stop him.
Oh, I
Slow
don't have the
gravity.
movement
Yeah,
for
We
it.
have
we're playing
1.5
Mario Bros
movement.
now.
We have 1.5 movement. Are you sure that you don't have the?
Yeah, that was 45 if I was to get up there. Like exactly 45, so this is 40. I don't know if I've... I mean, this doesn't change anything for me. Because I'm just going to use Hammer Storm and hit all of them anyways. Well, try to.
I'll wave at Zovril now that I've like, oh hey guys.
Is Zovril going to hit Park too?
Not if I don't know it's Barkrim.
Yeah, you don't know it's Mark. True, fair.
Yeah, so I'll start at the bottom, I guess. And my first one is 14 to hit.
You have a
14 on
if
which
it
one? This one?
matters,
Yes.
14 will miss.
You have advantage on that one. He's prone, by the way.
It's a magical thing.
That's
Is
the
it, is it considered
It's a quick
a
question. What's-
melee ability? A melee attack?
Read the description of it because it might be melee spell attack or something.
Maybe I did put
It
melee
is
spell
a
attack.
melee spell attack, yeah.
Well, in this case,
Yeah.
yes.
Nice.
Yes, I thought about
See
that,
it.
I swear, when I made the spell.
Gotcha. So I'll make everything prone for
17.
you.
So, how much you got to it?
17.
17 hits.
That one takes 15 points of force damage.
15 points of force.
Yeah.
It is. It turns back into this puddle of water that it should be.
Is this one next to me prone?
No,
It's not.
the two of them are not prone.
Does a 15 hit?
15 on this guy.
Yeah.
15 hits.
Okay. That is 10 points of force damage.
10 points of force damage.
Yes.
This guy goes down.
And then the big guy, 24 to 25 to hit.
25 hits.
16 points of force damage.
16 points of force. There we go.
Nah. And a 14 for the guy up top, so I miss.
That's a miss.
Question.
Yes.
What is the radius of this?
25 feet.
What's the difference in height between the two floors?
Probably like 15.
Then this guy up on the second floor will be hit as well. Would he not? Or does he have
This
to
who?
declare it?
Hold on.
He has
Is
to
this-
see it, mostly.
See it? Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
It does technically say any number of creatures within the radius of the spell, but no, I would say I don't see it too.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you get to choose which
was-
creatures get hit, I don't know how you would know to choose
Yeah,
that
No, I
creature.
agree.
You can't choose the
was
guy you
one-
don't know is even there. It's-
I just
Right, there
wanna
was
use-
one moment where we were fighting in like cells and stuff like that, and I was trying to think back to whether or not one of the cell people like was being pelted by the hammers or if they were ignored by the hammers.
Oh
think they
yeah,
were
I know
ignored.
exactly what time you're talking about, and I can't remember how it was done.
Yeah.
either.
Me neither. Anything else?
But that was
Alvin?
also before we agreed that the hammers are you choose the target.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's fair.
Anything else, Ethan, or?
I think that'll be it.
As Poppy gets your attention, there's a giant hole in the ceiling right in front of you, and you probably can see. And I was trying to map this out. You probably can also see Horizon up there. He's
And
mapping
I
out
don't
the
think
direction.
I don't think that he knows Horizon though.
I don't think so. What?
No, I've never
Yeah,
seen her.
Zovril wasn't there.
Well, you
But
see someone else
also-
up there.
I was gonna say where she's at. Would I be able to see her? 'Cause I'm, like,
yeah, she would be like if the equivalent of here, somewhere
Here-ish.
around the ear.
oh, 'cause there's
Yeah.
a hole in the ceiling aside from
Yeah.
the
Yes.
The
hole
hole
in
in
the
the
map.
ceiling. You can
Got it.
also hear like the sound of shattering wood as this thing passes through this.
Oh, just go straight through. Great, love that.
I'm gonna just put
I
some-
was hoping it was gonna go all the way around and fall down the hole. I was so fucking ready for that. Oh,
ear
man.
the commotion. If that makes sense. This thing is gonna attack Horizon once and you twice. For the two attacks on you, that's gonna
Yeah.
be 23 and 13.
One of them hits.
One of them. And for Horizon, it's gonna miss with 11. As for damage, that's gonna be 12 points of damage. Can you do me a Constitution saving throw?
10.
Then you have bleeding. Where is the? Oh, there it is.
Still have concentration on slow.
You have bleeding 2.
2?
2. It's gonna be the shrub's turn. Is there a shrub up there? There is a shrub up there. He's gonna be running.
I'm gonna cast Halt on him.
He's gonna try his best to run toward you.
When he gets to this
saving
point
throw?
right here. Yeah, it is a
It is whatever it is. It is
Wisdom
not
15.
passing this.
yeah. So 30 feet away from me, right about here. It'd have to stop.
All right. Perfect. You can move it where it should be.
Okay.
While I move these other guys. This one is just gonna go here. This one is gonna go here. One attack. One of them will attack Pier. That's gonna be
8.
probably not much. 17 to it.
18 for AC.
Nope. And one attack will attack Zovril. Zovril is probably gonna hit. That's gonna be 20 to it.
Yep.
For Zovril, that's gonna be 9 points of damage. Reprimand is up there now. He's also gonna run and end his turn. Arastelle, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move here,
All right.
I think.
All right.
And I'm going to cast Rhyme's Binding Ice. I wanna get
Hitting these 3.
yeah, these 3. I was hoping maybe that, but that's too far away. I was gonna also get Varkrim, I think, which is fine.
Sure. So, what's the DC? I'll start with this one.
16.
It's gonna be a miss with a 9. The other small guy gonna be a miss.
No, I don't actually think I'm gonna get this small guy because that would also attack Zovril and
Oh, okay,
Pier. So
so-
I'm going to angle it this
So
direction.
these 2.
No, Varkrim too.
Yeah. So these 2 miss.
Yeah.
Vargrim's fine. Well, he's gonna succeed.
They all succeeded?
No, these 2 are they failed their save. They're gonna.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
They missed
So-
their save.
They cannot move, or they have 0 speed. Sorry. And Varkrim, even though he succeeded, gets half.
He already has 0 speed.
That's 15 points of cold damage.
15. All
I
right,
feel like I should probably change the damage type.
you should.
Can I do fire instead?
Good call. The cold that Pier did to them seemed to be like have them be unfazed.
Yeah, I had a feeling that might be the case.
Water creatures cold damage, maybe not.
Yeah.
If you change the type, this one goes down.
Great.
And
Yeah.
you said how much damage you said again? I think it was 16, but
15.
15. There we go. Anything else?
I don't think she'll do anything else.
This guy's gonna move here. He's gonna ask Zovril and Pier to do me dexterity saving throw.
That is a 20 for me.
Zovril,
17.
17 and 20. You both succeed, so you take half damage. You both take 8 points of damage. This is radiant.
Radiant damage. Gotcha.
As this thing throw a sort of like bluish fireball at you. And I guess this fella here will oops, change of plan. He will jump up there. He's gonna move here. Can you both do me a dexterity saving throw, please?
That would be a 15 this time.
And Zovril?
13.
13. Zovril, you will fail it. Zovril, you will be taking 10 points of damage, radiant, and 5 points for Pier. And it's gonna be Pier's turn.
Was that a spell?
I would say it's a spell-like ability. So yes, it's a spell.
Okay, I would like to use current shielding on Zovril. So for 3 turns, you can minus all I think it's magical damage by 5 damage or 5 points.
Pier and Zovril, the creature that just died in front of you, that Arastelle just killed, has turned into this puddle of water again. Got like splashed everywhere, and you can see parts of it that suddenly like get, I guess, pulled out of the puddle and magically form a sort of shield in front of Zovril before disappearing.
Nice.
Making Pier much more suspicious of what's going on. What the hell?
It's kind of gonna stay around Zovril for 3 more rounds too, so maybe Pier will think that Zovril's actually Emble's because it's around Zovril.
Everyone's like a son of a child of Embo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Pier, it's
All
your
right.
turn.
Yeah. I plan on moving here, I believe.
Sure.
Yeah.
You have this thing on you right now, though.
That's fine. I'll take the attack of opportunity.
All right. That's gonna be 19.
Does hit.
All right. Where's this die? Here it is. That's gonna be 8 points of damage
All right. Sounds good.
as it chomps at you. Oh, actually, give me a sec. No. 8 points.
All right. I'm gonna go here, and then as I'm running up and jumping, I'm coming Poppy, and I use my cloak of enlargement to enlarge myself, so I'm now large.
Okay.
I can definitely reach these guys now, right?
Do you have reach?
I have 10-foot reach.
Yeah.
At that
You
point.
can
so-
reach. You can reach this one, I would say.
Not this guy.
Wait a second. Oops. Too big. Are you here? I believe you are here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can reach both of them.
All right. Grapple check for the one on the left first.
Sure.
And I have advantage on that since I'm large. Thank God. 22 for athletics on the left one.
He is grappled.
All right. Now I'm gonna grapple the other one next to Poppy. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, let's see if it's any better. No. Oh, it is better. 19. 30 for the athletics check.
Yes. It is also grappled.
I am going to use the rest of my movement, which is 20, to drag them off.
All right. So you want to like pull them with you?
Yeah, exactly. So
Sure. I'm gonna just pull them, the both of them down there.
Yep, you can
For
remove all of those ones.
simplicity.
yeah.
And move your character back
Guy down there.
accordingly.
That sounds good.
Yeah, they will both take some fall damage from this as they crash into the table and the books.
And then I use my bonus action for that. So do 2 actions for that. That's my turn.
All right. It's gonna be this guy's turn. He was fighting with this tornado. He's now gonna just move and attack you.
Did these guys go prone by chance from the fall damage?
This one did. This one did.
Okay.
So yeah, this thing doesn't need to move. Does reach. Will advantage attack you.
I thought flanking gave +2.
Yep.
Okay.
I remembered as I threw both of my die,
Oh,
and
gotcha.
they both got the same number. So
Oh. Nice.
The
So
world
it's gotta be
knew.
good.
the world knew. That's gonna be 22 to hit.
That does hit.
Does hit. Where is this die? 20 for first attack. First attack are the claws. The claws are gonna do 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And following this up, following this with these were the claws. Following with bite attack. Bite attack will have 25 to it. I assume this will hit.
Yes.
That's gonna be 7 points of damage. And he will end with the stinger at the end of its tail. This one will probably, with advantage maybe, 18 to it.
Meats.
Meats. Alright.
Yeah.
Damage on this one, I need you to do me a constitution saving throw.
Nice. I'm good at that. 19.
You're good at that. 19. Alright, you take 6 points of damage. And it's gonna be the Sting's turn.
Resolve can roll its wisdom saving
Oh
throw
yeah,
again.
I forgot to do that both time. It failed. Oh, it failed the first one, succeeded on the second one, so it's not slowed anymore.
Perfect.
Oh, was I able to attack that many times then? Or
Yeah,
it only attacked
probably
the
was
one
not.
time.
Yeah, it probably wasn't. So the last 2 damage
give
I
me
did,
a-
you can ignore.
18?
Forgot about slow.
24.
Vark will get out of his crystalline protection as it shatters. Zovril, we can now see that this is Vark that you've seen recently, actually. He will look at you for a moment. There is gonna be a second of the both of you locking eyes, and he will turn, and you'll see him much like what the handmaid Amanda was doing. I don't remember. Was it Amanda? I think it was Amanda. I don't remember her name.
Yeah.
I think it was Amanda.
It was Amanda. Was doing. You haven't seen this, but he will. You'll see a sort of sphere of blood appear coming from him, and it will shatter in all directions like a shrapnel grenade on these guys. And that's gonna be his turn. Horizon will control her thing, and Poppy, what do you do? While I roll
Awesome.
for these NPCs.
It's debating between 2 things. I think what's going to be smarter is I'm going to cast Slow again. I am going to be able to do this. All of them get to do a wisdom saving throw.
Even your friends?
No. 2, 3. Only the enemies.
I think you
Um,
can pick selectively.
What's up?
You can pick selectively up to like.
Yeah.
Any
It's going to be the
right?
enemies. And I'm going to do a bonus action to drink a potion so I can stop my bleeding. Does bleeding hit me before or after my turn?
Bleeding is at the end of your turn.
Okay, so I won't take that then.
You won't take it.
So I will heal 6 right now, and I will lose my bleeding status.
So yeah, you drink a potion, you slow. I'll do the saves.
Yep.
So
Wisdom 15.
15. This one succeeds. This one succeeds. Prone guy, nat 1, will not succeed.
Nice.
This one will succeed, and this one will be slowed again.
And I silvery barbs this one with my primer.
He will fail.
Awesome, and I will give advantage to. I'll give it to Pier because Pier is in all the combat. I'll give advantage to him. But you had advantage on your first D20 roll, Pier,
Gotcha.
and that will be my turn.
All right, Bobby is done. Zovril.
Oh no. I am going to take an attack of opportunity.
You're doing that? Are you
Two.
sure?
Yeah.
What if I get to nat 20?
I can't silvery barbs it this time.
Well, he
Oh.
can prevent you getting a nat
That's
20.
true. That's true, he
Luckily,
can.
I got a nat 1, so.
Okay.
That's what you get.
I love that dice.
Best dice in the game.
I'm
MVP.
not sure I do.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I
You
do.
I'm going to
Or I wouldn't be using it.
stare Varkrim in the eyes as I cast Hammer Storm again,
Are you
including him in this. Yes.
are you including him?
Oh my.
I'll start.
Yes, include him.
I'll start with the 2 on the left.
All right.
Ugh.
I haven't seen you guys hit him yet, so I'm not saying anything.
Okay. So I missed the guy up top. The guy in the bottom I hit with a 19. And that's 19 points of damage.
You have advantage on this top left one.
Oh, do I?
Yes,
Yeah.
because he is
He's prone.
on his ass right now. Just fell
All their
down the second
ACs.
floor.
As a reminder, Grim, all their ACs are at a -2.
Hmm.
Oh, even
Of these
what
three.
about-
Just these three. Just these
Oh,
three.
okay. So I missed this guy. So I'm attacking Vargrim. Cool. I miss. So then I'll attack the top left big guy with advantage. 19 to hit.
Okay.
14 points of damage.
Is there radiant in there?
No, this is all force.
It's all force. Okay. So how much?
It was 14 force damage.
All right.
And then the next monster is... Are they both prone?
No.
No,
Only this guy
that
was
one.
prone.
Yes, that one. Okay, well, it's a 24 to hit, so... 16 points of force damage.
Late night maths.
That's my exact thought was math is hard at night.
And
Even
then-
for an accountant, it can be difficult. You're a mathematic expert, you don't know what's going on past 11 p.m.
12 damage on the bottom one.
12 on the bottom one. Alright. And I had to do the tornado thingy. Too. He's
That's not a creature.
here right now. No, this is not a creature.
Okay.
Anything else? Or is it all for your turn?
Maybe I'll bonus action a healing potion. I think I'll do that.
Alright.
And then that's it.
Alright, so Tenacity is on his ass. If he stands up, he cannot do anything else. With slow, right? Or is he able to stand up? Yeah, it's half move, I believe, only.
I think he's half movement.
So he's got half of half. He's got one
He can't get
fourth.
back up. He's grappled.
He's got movement 0.
Yeah, when you're grappled, you have movement 0.
There we go. So he's,
Or,
he's
yeah.
stuck prone. Perfect.
Mhm.
So he's gonna stay there. He's gonna try to swipe your legs, Pier. He doesn't have advantage anyway because of this, and because the tornado moved this guy away.
He also has disadvantage right now because he's
Even worse. Yeah. So he's gonna miss. He's gonna 100% miss, and for the save, he's still gonna be slowed. This guy will try to eat Pier's head. 21 to it. Does that hit?
he
I assume it
proceeds
does.
to eating the head. Yeah.
Proceeds to eat your head. That's not
Only
an
one attack for each of them, as a reminder.
Yes. That's gonna be his only attack, trying to eat your head. That's gonna be 11 points of damage. Of eating head damage.
I am missing an ear.
Oh no.
He's-
This guy,
what was the damage count? I'm sorry.
11.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
This guy will go for Zovril again. Nat 1. This guy will miss Zovril. This fella here will run to Arastelle. And this guy will go to Poppy. Any reaction, Poppy? I believe you already
No,
used your
a
reaction.
reaction for, yeah.
22 to hit.
Jesus.
Maybe. Yes.
I was almost on a nat 20, but not damage though. 13 points of damage.
Ow.
He's a little chumpy, but he does trump hard.
It is chompy, and now I'm not doing good.
This guy, he's gonna move here. He's gonna attack once with advantage. That's a nat 20. Any reaction?
Yes, I can cancel it.
You can cancel my nat 20.
Yes.
It's a normal
It
hit.
turns into a 7, so no hit. Arastelle, it's your turn.
No,
You still
just-
hit. It's just not a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just not a nat 20. It's not like
Direct
Zovril
It's
Bard.
hit.
not crit.
Okay,
He
that's
negates the crit.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good for me. 7 points in damage on Pier. That's gonna be it for them. I forgot to do a save. What's the DC?
15 for these three.
All right. He's gonna be good, and okay, these two are not slowed anymore. The one that's prone is still slowed.
Okay.
And it is Arestelle's turn.
I'm going to Starlight Step over here
Sure.
and then cast Rhyme's Binding Ice towards this direction
Sure.
to get those monsters. And I'm gonna go with a 3rd level for this.
All right. What's the DC?
DC 16 con.
Con? It will both
Mhm.
fail. Are you sure it's not
Huzzah.
dexterity?
It is not
It
dexterity.
will be very helpful for me.
Hmm.
No?
Um,
Okay. No dexterity. Con it
And I
is.
don't think, unfortunately, I don't think Varkrim is in this cone either.
Unfortunate.
so- Yeah, it's very
How unfortunate.
Not great. 15 points. I'm changing it to fire damage.
All right. So 15 on both of them?
Yes. And if for whatever it matters, they have speed 0.
Yes. They're very slowed, these monsters.
Good, good, good.
Everyone has speed 0 now.
Great. That's it for me.
All right. It's gonna be his peers.
Actually, I think I'm gonna move, but that's okay.
They have a sort of recharge. They cannot throw fires again, so this one is just gonna go here, jump to the other side, and close on Arastelle. This one is gonna jump down,
Four.
and he's gonna run toward here. This one didn't have to run, so I'm just gonna attack Arastelle once. 15.
15 hits.
15 hits. Melee attack on these guys. Oh, it is not bad. 5 points of damage. And Arastelle, I would like you to do me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's 12.
12. You will be poisoned for a round.
Okay.
Not sure it's gonna change anything, but there we are. Pier, it's your turn.
Second wind. Let's get some HP back. Excellent HP back. That is 16.
Nice.
Attack
Advantage
actions.
first.
Yeah. Okay. I have advantage no matter what on the guy on the left, so I'm going to attack the one on the right first.
There you go.
Where's my dice? Pop, 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 pop. Natural 20, baby.
There we go.
Nice.
Where's my silver bar? Oh no. So natural 20. That's a crit.
Yep. And I rolled a 1 on one of the dice. Cool, cool, cool. So that's
Sure,
9,
sure.
12, 18 points of damage on the one on the right.
18 on the
s-
one on the right.
Yeah, sweeping strike on top of that as well. So for another point of damage, DC 16 to
It's
otherwise he's
what's
prone.
it's dexterity.
Strength.
Strength. I got an at 20 on this, so he's gonna stay up.
Someone
The
sort of that.
I'm kidding. I don't have. I don't know.
1 point of damage it is.
All right then. Well, I'm gonna shove him down to the ground then and prone him anyway.
Okay. Do you have a save or something, or?
You just do opposing athletics.
All right.
So that would be 22.
Yes, he's pushed to the ground.
It's about the Titans over here.
Yeah. Anything
I
else?
thought about doing a large again on you, but I decided against it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
On other things.
Yeah,
I
this
just
is
thought it
a-
would been funny again.
Yeah, no, this is good. All right, so just for everyone knows, these you have advantage on attacks on these two. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Resolve is gonna play. He's got his full attacks on you right now. So for the first time, he's not slowed anymore.
Does he have disadvantage because he's prone?
He is not prone, this guy. But he gains no advantage
Oh,
because
no.
these are prone.
Yeah.
So first attack, nat 1. Good start. So the bite missed. The claws, a nat 1. I like this die, I swear.
I like it too. I'm glad you
And
enjoyed
last
it.
attack, the stinger. Not a nat
gift.
1, please. Not a nat 1. That's gonna be 19 to hit though. That hits.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
God, the silvery barb should be so sexy right now.
And
So
minimum
fucking
damage for 6 points of piercing damage.
Con save on top of that again.
I can't save on top of that.
That's a 22. I assume that passes.
That passes.
Okay.
It's gonna be Vark's turn. He's gonna try to get out of melee. He's gonna move here. You'll see him pretty much just like grab this thing in front of you, Zovril. To be a hit. And you see this thing sort of decay and turn into like watery pieces as he seems to be like draining him of whatever life force or magical force he's got. For 16 points of damage. And it's gonna be Poppy, it's gonna be your turn. I'm gonna do a Ryzen. She's gonna try to help you out. Actually, try to get you out of. I feel like you don't look good, right, Poppy?
No, not at all.
Okay. She's gonna throw a sort of like heavy wind blast, like hail blast at this thing. You see like all of these shards of ice, and it's gonna move this thing back and take not that much damage. But it's not in melee with you anymore. Poppy, it's gonna be your turn.
I will thank her, move over here. And I think I'm just actually gonna go with Shatter. On these two. Do a con save of 15.
The two that are prone down there.
Yes.
So the one on the left, the one on the right, they will both succeed.
Both succeed. I think you still take
Yes.
half damage.
With 17 and 23.
So that's 19 damage halved. So 9 points of damage to each of them. And then I will quick cast fire bolts against this little guy over here.
Up here? Sure.
That'll be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Awesome. That will be for 9 fire damage.
There we go.
Awesome. And that
Anything
will be my
else?
turn.
Alright. So I'll do Tenacity and the Ripperman right now, as they are both prone. The only one of them is slowed. The one that's prone and slowed.
Wait,
Oh
you skipped
yeah,
Zovril.
I forgot Zovril. No, I don't know. Zovril, sorry.
Classic Grim.
Classic.
Classic.
Zovril, it's your turn. Maybe they won't play after all.
I'm gonna do Wither and Bloom, so they have to all three have to make a con save of 16.
Not 20 on the one that's prone on the left. Really love this dice actually.
I know
18
you do.
18 plus bonuses on the other one, and not 20 on the spear. Yeah, very good
okay,
die. Very good.
sure.
Very good
Grim,
one.
Very
man.
volatile.
Grim tried to skip me and I called him out, so
It's
he
back in my favor.
shades all his throws. Crazy how
It
that
just so
happened.
happens He gets nat ones against other players, but when it's Zovril, it's
yeah.
nat 20s.
Well, I guess I'm gonna put it in in like salty water and see what's up, because this die got some extremes.
Volatile. Yeah. I have a couple of dice like that.
Is that, would it be unbalanced if it went 1 to 20? I feel like that means that it is balanced, right?
If it only goes to 1 and 20 over and over again, it could be weighted to both of them.
Yeah.
So it doesn't hit the other extremes, the
because
other
they're
sides of the die.
both hands. That could be
Yeah,
a
but
thing.
you definitely get other numbers.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
just
yeah.
exaggerating
That's the
now.
dice I roll all the time. So
Yeah.
just that I roll way much rolls than you guys do. So these kind of
Yeah.
things can happen.
Exactly.
So Zovril
So it's 8 points of necrotic damage.
on all 3.
And yeah.
Jesus.
And then and it's halved. Sorry. So it's 4 points of necrotic damage in all 3. Yeah, because they all saved. But Pier gets to spend a hit die.
Okay. Thank you.
You get to
Alright.
add your con modifier to that because it is a hit die.
All right. So back to
Yeah.
tenacity.
It
Sharab.
does not count as a short rest, though, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
it does
just
not
get
count as a
single
short rest.
hit die.
Yeah.
No, you don't regain a bunch of things.
You do not get second wind back,
Yeah.
and so on.
And
Or my
so-
bow mass maneuvers. Yeah.
So tenacity, still alive, true to his name, will he's still slowed though. So 1 attack, that's a miss. Sharab, I've got 2 Sharabs here. So they will attack Bart. This one's gonna hit. This one's gonna hit. Where's this? Go. Good lord. Barks got destroyed. And do I have a Sharab up here? I do. Gonna go for her. He's gonna miss. Reprimand down here. Will attack Pier. He's got full attack even though he's prone. He's got disadvantage though, right? But he's not
Correct,
slowed, so
yeah.
he's got all his attacks. Alright.
Yep.
So, first attack at disadvantage, that's a miss. Second attack at disadvantage, that's also a miss. And the third attack at disadvantage, this one may hit, 19.
Hits.
This one will hit. This plus bonuses, that's gonna be 10, no, never mind. 12 points of damage. Late
Okay.
night maths are hard. Are you down?
No.
Not much. It is Arastelle's turn.
Did you reroll for this one? For its
Oh
wisdom
yeah,
save
the slow.
at the end of its turn.
What's the DC again?
15.
Nope. He's still slowed.
Uh-huh.
He's very tenacity, even through his slows.
Mhm.
Arastelle, are you jumping down?
Yeah, can I do a special move of, since it's low gravity, like move and then shoot, so I'm not
Like-
actually
Like jump down, cast your spell as you fall?
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And I want to
Yeah.
attack.
Low
these
gravity is
3
there for a
people.
reason, obviously.
Yeah,
There for
I
these
wanna-
moments.
I want to be cool with the low gravity.
Nice.
Ram's Binding Ice, 3rd level.
The thing
con
in
16.
melee with you will fail. Tenacity will succeed, true to his name again. The last one will. What's the DC?
16. Con.
He will fail.
Imagine like a twisting back tuck dive with the
Oh.
hands shot out right
These
before
things
you
are-
like.
These are good rolls. This is 28 points of fire damage.
Jesus.
Well, this one's toasted.
Mhm,
28. So this one is also toasted. And this one is very roasted.
And after doing that spell, I'm going to hit the ground and then just jump back up onto the shelf.
Just
Maybe do
climb
a
up.
front flip.
Climb up just in time to see the roasted thing in front of you kind of turn into water.
I'll end my turn.
All right. This thing can shoot again. Pier, dexterity saving throw, please.
Don't fail me now. I might have got a fail finally. 11.
That's gonna be a fail. You're gonna be taking a full damage from this thing, which is 15 points of radiant damage.
Oh!
And I don't think I've got any more spear, so it's gonna be Pier's turn.
All right, first things first, punch the thing on the ground.
Sure.
That is 20 for damage.
22 hit or damage?
20 for a hit, I'm sorry.
Okay, 20 hits.
5, and that's 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. This thing goes down.
Yay!
Finally.
I punched the other thing near me.
Which one?
Hello.
The small one, the big one?
Okay, is that thing taking damage from the tornado thing or no?
This thing has been taking some minor damage and he's been pushed like all the way down there since the beginning of the fight.
Can he like see me right now by being in that, or like?
It has
like,
no
can I move-
eyes.
Can he smell it because of the tornado, though? Because
Yeah.
the scents are all...
I'm trying to figure out if I can do an attack of opportunity. If
Rule-wise, they have tremor sense. They
okay,
can,
yeah.
yes, they can feel you.
All right, I just gonna punch the thing next to me then
Sure.
for another natural 20. Let's.
I don't think this thing will survive. After it just spat in your face, I don't think he's gonna like that.
I'm just gonna stomp it. All right, that's
Literally
20
just
points of
squish a bug.
damage. Yeah.
20?
Yeah.
He's still up with 20 points of damage. He's not looking good though, but he's still up.
Did you say 20
I
or 26?
Punched in the mouth.
yeah. Crusher. I'm gonna push him 5 feet away.
Whoop. There we go.
Okay. I don't. That's my attacks. Bonus action to drink a potion. What is it? Greater potion of healing is what it was earlier.
I believe it
You have-
was.
You have 2 greater and 1 regular.
Yes.
Take 2 graders then. Can someone remind me what the dice for graders are?
44
It's 4,
plus 4.
44.
44. Okay. 1, 2. All right. That's 4, 5. Not good rolls. 9 total.
With the +4?
I rolled a 2 and 3 ones.
Oh god. Oh god.
That's awful.
Oh,
I know.
God. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna toss say like kind of like put a stomp in the middle of the table, like I am a son of Embel. Repeating what Arastelle- and you won't take me down here. Back, demons.
Can we get an intimidation for that?
You can try persuasion, see if it works.
-1, baby. Let's go. Oh, that's not bad. 18. 19. -1.
Alright. 18. I'll keep that in mind. As this thing passes through this sort of tornado at first, doesn't seem to care too much. It will get beyond you. You won't get advantage because you pushed this guy, so it's good. But he's gonna give advantage to the other guys if they're still alive. He's gonna fully attack you. I don't think he has any sort of. No, he's got no disadvantage, no nothing. So first attack, bite. 17 plus bonuses, which I assume will hit. Bite is gonna do 7 points of damage. Claws, which is 20 to hit, I assume would also hit. Yeah, that's gonna be 11 points of damage. And 24 to hit with the tail attack. Tail attack is gonna be 10 plus bonuses, which is 15 points of damage. This thing was not impressed.
I'm down.
No, it's not on you, it's on Pier.
Oh.
Oh, shit,
no.
it attacked
I don't-
Pier?
Yeah, it's all on Pier. Sorry if I wasn't clear
Oh.
enough.
Okay, gotcha. Can you repeat all that? Sorry.
God. Whew. Zovril thinks I bully him so much that I...
I think we all thought that.
Sorry. It was going for Pier.
It's 7, 11, and 15 damage.
Yes.
So
7, 11, and 15. Okay.
That's
7,
so
11.
much damage.
yeah.
So
7,
11.
11. I went down after
30.
the second hit.
Oh, well, the last one is on Zovril then. So 15 on Zovril.
Oof.
Pier. As you get hit by the claws of these things, everything around you seems to slow down. Everything seems to come to a stop. The whole fight, creature that was attacking you, you can see it turns to attack Zovril as you are falling down, and it gets to a stop. And you can feel that your fall is also being held and stopped by gentle hands. You are not losing consciousness. The scenery around you kinda erupts, like breaks apart, and turn into a beach with gentle waves hitting it. You've learned of this place. You know instantly where you are. Your brother talked about it. You find yourself in Ambo's domain as you feel losing consciousness. Holding you as you fall is this beautiful woman. She has this skin, a little like Arastelle, bluish skin, perfect in every sense. She's got these white, silvery or pearl-like colored hair. She's wearing ever-flowing white robes, and she's looking at you with a gentle smile. And she asks, "Are you truly a son of mine?"
Of course, Embo.
Would you do anything for me? Prove your worth, prove yourself?
I take a moment to think about my family and how Embo's been in our family for generations and how everyone's been, for the most part, been good. We've had our shortcomings, but everyone still has their lives. And I swear by it, it's I'll do anything for you.
She probably can sense that you are trustworthy, that you are being honest. She says, "Well, I will grant you a second chance. I will help you and your friend. And when the time comes, I truly hope that you will help me back. Can I count it?"
Yes, my lady.
Go forth, a new champion, and do me proud. As she was talking, you could feel the slow waves slowly hitting you, more and more like if the tide was maybe slowly rising. And for a moment, you feel at peace. Right before the scenery around you turns back into this old library. All of the pieces coming back out of thin air magically and closing around you. And as you were falling on the ground, time finds its way back, and you are able to probably like just hold into something and stay up with 1 HP.
Okay. Nice.
And this thing, as time rolls back, finally hit Zovril with his tail. Zovril, can you do me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Do I have to?
Yes.
17.
All right. You are not poisoned. I'll do Vark and Horizon. Poppy, what would be your plan here?
Awesome. I realized that because I didn't get a long rest, I didn't get to move all of my spells back around. So I'm stuck with what I had before. And I don't have healing spells right now, unfortunately.
What do you mean you didn't get a
Um,
long rest?
You did get a long rest.
Oh.
You got
Yeah.
siphoned in the next morning, so you got a long rest.
Oh. Well, too late. I've already used too many things. I was looking for my healing spells because I was going to do healing, but then I realized, oh, I don't have that. So I'm going to do a twin spell firebolt instead, and I'm going to target the two things around Varkarum.
All right.
Yep. That the one on the right misses. The one on the left was a like 18 plus numbers, and that came out to 13 fire damage.
13 points of fire damage. All right. Horizon, she moved her thing that killed the spear that was here, and she shot a hell blast at this thing, doing some damage. Vark missed, and it's gonna be Zarf's turn. By the way, those that had sight on Pier, you saw him kind of like falter for a moment and just like pulled himself back at the last second. He does not look good.
I think this would be the most efficient option. So I will cast Beacon of Hope, which gives everybody within 30 feet of me advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and any healing you get is maximized.
Okay.
Would have been useful before the potion.
Yeah.
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 What did I do last turn? I don't remember.
Well, it do be like that sometimes. Anything else, Zovril?
Oh, I healed him another way. And then I will take a healing potion.
Max out on yourself.
Yep.
All right. Are you moving? Are you staying there? What do you do?
I'll stay there.
All right. Cherubs will play. One of them advantage on Bard. That's gonna be a miss. The other one advantage on Zovril. That's gonna be 19.
That hits.
That hits. Damage. That's gonna be 6 points of damage from this small guy. Reprimand is dead, so it's gonna be Arastille's turn. I'm just gonna get rid of the token. There we go.
I think I'm going to I think I'm going to attack this one here.
Sure.
With a level 2 chromatic orb using fire.
Okay.
So I'll roll you 12.
12 to
hit.
hit.
Yeah,
That's gonna be a miss.
bummer. Okay. That's my turn.
Pier, it's gonna be your turn.
Punching a lot. Alright, that is a natural 1 and an 18. So that's a miss. 27 for hit.
27 hits.
Mm-hmm. And that would be max damage, so 11, 19 points of damage.
All right. Anything else?
Chug that last greater potion for a total of 20 health. So
Good call. Zovril, Resolve will attack you with its full might. 15 on the first attack.
No.
No. Bite will miss. 16 on the claws.
Mm-mm.
Get there. That's a 2. It's gonna miss 3 times in a row. Vark will try again to siphon this guy. It's gonna be able to do it for max damage. This guy is gonna be dead. And it's gonna be Poppy. If you want to do something, I'm gonna fast track Horizon as.
Yeah, I'll twin spell firebolt again against this one and this one. Top floor and bottom floor big guys.
Okay.
Top. 18 plus numbers on the top one, 15 to hit on the bottom.
15 will miss, 18 will hit.
Top floor. It's only gonna be 4 fire damage on the top.
4?
Yep.
Alright. 4 points of fire damage. And Horizon did her thing. She missed the top one with the L strike and she moved her in. Zovril, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to hit this guy with my hammer.
Sure thing.
16.
16 will miss.
Plus
Okay.
2? Did you put the plus 2 from that?
Oh, I did not. So 18.
That's gonna be it.
Nice save.
Indeed.
We take everything we can get.
Yes.
12 points of damage. Doesn't matter. Some of it's radiant.
Yes, it does matter if some of it is radiant.
12 points of damage. 3 of it is radiant.
Okay. So, gonna take 10 points of damage. And anything else?
Maybe just move a little bit and avoid this tornado thing.
Good call. The Sheriff will miss Vark, and it's gonna be Arastelle turn.
I'm going to try attacking the same thing.
All right.
19 to hit this time.
19 hits.
Fire damage.
Mhm.
Why am I blanking on numbers? 26 fire.
Okay. He's very dead. 26.
Nice.
I forgot the Sheriff up there. He's gonna attack.
I did it at second level. Sorry, I didn't declare it.
Oh,
but-
okay. That's why. It's gonna miss. Pier, it's your turn.
Punch.
Pier punch. All right.
18 and natural 1 again.
18
Jesus.
hits. Natural 1
Yeah.
will miss.
Yeah. Alright. And then 18, 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
It is gone. It falls and turns into water in front of you. And anything else for your turn? If you have
That's
more
it.
attacks, you can probably hit the guy up here. I don't know if you do.
Just the 2 attacks. That's it. Unless
Alright.
you're willing to give me a bonus action. So like slap it on the tail to get its attention or something.
Vark will throw a sort of spear of blood at it and will miss. Ryzen is still in melee range. She will also miss. Poppy, it's your turn. My god.
I'm gonna move right. I'm gonna come over here.
Alright.
And can I like hold on to the railing right here and do an inflict wounds and have advantage? I mean the flanking. Like
You can try. If you want to hold on, I guess just roll me athletics.
okay.
Or you can do a cool thing like Arastelle did and just jump and while you slow fall.
I mean, I want to stay up there.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to stay up there. That would be a 13 to stay up.
Yeah, 13 is good.
And then I will get +2 on this attack. It's gonna miss. That's a 2 on the die.
Gonna miss.
Yeah, that would be like a 13 or something like that, I think.
That thing's like a main character up there.
Yeah,
Jesus,
this thing is not going down.
Main characters. I know.
Zovril, anything you
Alright.
want to do?
Maybe swing on Barkrim.
You can always try that.
I'll yell up, there's one more up here.
Big pensive about it, like, this guy's been helping us.
I was gonna say, it's just like, I haven't attacked him yet, so it feels a little bit weird to do it. But I also really want to.
The truth is not like coming through.
Well, you think that the battle is over, so it kind of makes sense that you would just like punch him.
Yeah, maybe I won't swing my whole hammer at him because he's
You try to
obviously
grapple
not.
him.
Push him into
No,
the
punch
tornado.
him. Yeah, push him into the tornado.
Isn't that his
punching him
tornado?
feels. I feel like maybe just like a. Zovril's not super strong. He's not like weak, but maybe I'll like try to like hit him with like the butt of my hammer, like fist and butt of the hammer. Just
Are you
like
trying to
a-
do like non-lethal type of thing, or you could just ignore that?
It's
I don't
like
know if I would-
like butt of the hammer, like in the belly, like just
Yeah,
so he
I'm
goes
thinking. I'm
like
not.
that.
I'm not doing non-lethal per se, but I'm not expecting it to kill him.
Sure, roll to it.
That is 26.
That is.
And I mean, if I'm just hitting with like essentially, I'm not hitting with like the actual part of my hammer, so I don't know. what
Yeah,
I wanna
like
do.
what is
I
it
think
with
unarmed.
the feet that lets you do
It's
pole arm?
1d4.
Yeah, go with 1d4.
4.
He takes sort of 4 points of damage.
What's strength? I'm just kidding.
He
Plus
goes
one.
like poof as you hit him, and he tells you real quick, we're on the same side. And like he
That remains to be seen.
tries to stop you. The main character in Energy
That's a
Shrub
good line.
up
Main
here
character.
will turn and try to get Poppy off the railings.
Wait. Wait.
I got a nat 1.
Good.
You still gotta roll. Are you doing like opposing athletics or something?
No,
Or
he just tried to bite. This thing don't have arm. It's just a mouth. So,
Oh, gotcha.
Arastelle, you are next in line.
I imagine that I would have heard that ruckus up there, so
Yes.
I'll go over here and then Starlight step to the second floor.
Sure.
To go right here or something.
Okay.
And then I'll cast Chromatic Orb again.
Okay.
Yeah, at second level, why not? That is 19 to hit.
Yes.
Nice.
All ones.
Why are you jinxing me like that? 14 fire.
goes.
Make him alive. I
Yeah.
want this guy. No, I'm just kidding. Double health. No. Main character energy.
And it goes down.
And even though I'm completely spent out of actions, I also want to go punch Markram. So I'll jump down and punch him.
Wait. Okay.
I'll put my hand out to Poppy to like kind of like step down on my hand a bit.
I was actually reaching up for Horizon.
Oh, okay.
And I think Arastelle and Zovril will hear me say, Horizon, help me up.
She will help you up. I will be lifting initiative. She will help you up.
Yeah.
She will ask you, are you alright?
Oh yeah. This is the normal. Crack my back and yeah, this is like a weekly thing for us.
If you say so.
Yeah.
Can I also punch Markram?
Yeah, he's still trying to get his breath back, so you can probably punch him.
Nat 20.
Poor guy.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to roll. I've literally never punched
Yeah.
him.
You don't roll for unarmed strike, I'm pretty sure. It's just a
Yeah,
flat
you do.
1 damage, so it's
Yeah,
just 2 damage or something.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
2
for
damage.
yeah, you deal 2 points of damage. Yeah, you punch him on the nose. He takes a step back. The tornado dissipates.
I think I clocked that finally, seeing someone punch him.
He goes, okay, maybe I deserve that, but as he touches nose, make sure it's
Maybe?
not broken.
Wait, and I'll float down. I'll be like, let's go, Horizon.
I believe we're allies now. As he puts his hand in front of him, trying to stop you from probably punching him at the time.
I'm waiting for Poppy to say something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm right
Poppy
above
is,
you. I'm literally like looking down on you guys right now. Wait. There's been developments.
What developments?
You
can't possibly be in an alliance with him.
I have to work with him in Horizon. I think there was a misunderstanding between me and Horizon.
That's what the old man told us.
What
We
old
spoke with
man?
the first Oracle of Strixhaven. He's waiting for us here. Can we get out of here first and then kind of discuss it a little bit?
I think Arastelle will like gather her stuff to leave without saying another word.
As you pick up your stuff and I assume you go to the second floor and try to get to the third floor, the Biblioplex, where the Oracle should be. As you get there, there is obviously no Oracle there. What you found in this room that is pretty much the same as the one in modern Strix. Slightly different here and there, but mostly the same. What you found on the sort of pedestal in the center of the room is a very weirdly misplaced doorway. Just standing there. And there's no wall, it's just like there's a frame of a door. And there's a closed door.
Arastelle will open it and go through.
As you open it, what you see in front of you is like empty darkness. But the more you look at it, you can see far, 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 far away what seems to be Strixhaven. Do you go through?
I don't know. Like I'm kind of looking at everyone else. No one's saying anything right now.
Oh, gotcha.
Poppy's gonna turn to Horizon and Barkroom after we've all ascended up to the third floor and just say, I don't know if we're gonna all end up at the same place when we go through the door, but I'll figure out a way to connect you guys about next steps.
Well, I'm sure we'll find a way to get in touch.
Okay.
As you all go through this doorway, you all find yourselves back to where you were, or in the case of Poppy, where your staff is, in the blink of a moment. Finding your way back to Strix. Poppy, you are probably like laying on the ground in the middle of this circle under the oracle.
Cool.
The staff is still held in the air and spinning, and it slowly stopped spinning, and you can see that the hourglass starts flowing in the right direction as the staff falls on the ground.
I would like to try to catch it midair.
Oh, yeah, you can probably catch it in there.
Give it a hug.
You can
Markram
see that
and Ryzen not
Malenon
here.
is still there, like, incanting his thing, like a moment very happened.
And Varkram and Ryzen are not present.
They are not present. And
Poppy, welcome back. I shout out.
Thanks. Pop out like some sand or something.
Malenon looks confused and happy, and he's like, "It works. It worked. They're all back. Great." Whew. You can say that he's got like sweats, like he's welcome back to Strix.
Thanks.
He will put a small book back in his bag.
What's that? She points up at the oracle.
For you, that's nothing.
Yeah.
And if you guys don't mind, maybe we should, now that the deed is done. Oh, and I'll take these back. He's gonna go around the room. He's gonna pick like this, the staff, the other staffs on the ground, and the last one he's gonna pick, the more normal one. You'll see that he's gonna wait a moment. He's gonna add it to the other two, with a smile on his face. Oh, he's got a new one in his collection, it seems.
Cheeky.
And considering the time, midnight 30 for us in the east, I would suggest that we close the session on this.